Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Lady Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Dro, Street Code, all my wrenches, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Hey, smash that like button. We got some good topics today. A lot of sad stories, but we're gonna keep it going on, man. Shout out Beezy Baby in the building.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Lady Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gay, who the blues. Nigga get Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. Now she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Parks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see him feel mode, nigga. Get that nigga bragging chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Came to get me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yachting to you niggas. You can call him Swipe with Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? Happy Monday, start of the week. Hey, I want to say prayers to Savage Black Man. We help you get through it, brother. We're gonna pray for you. Prayers go up, blessings come down, man. Y'all already know how this shit go. With that being said, we got Louie, Oblock Louie. We talking about today. We talking about Jyro City, Taquan Rural, Malo. We talking about him. We talking about the Bloodhounds, the evidence they got on them. We talking about Lil Jay and his 15 years that the feds won't. Now I see a lot of people saying in the comments that they thought Lil Jay was coming home. Lil Jay mama inboxed me personally and told me that Lil Jay should be coming home. Not to the feds, man. The paperwork is on paper. The paperwork says it describes the whole story of the incident, how Lil Jay got locked up. It say Lil Jay went to the crib, the girl pulled Gatorade on his car, Lil Jay flipped. He had basically pistol whipped her with the gun, up the gun on her mama, broke her jaw, and then waited for the police to come. They charged him with the gun with a switch on it. They said Lil Jay not taking responsibility for what he did. They said he been making videos from jail on YouTube, threatening people, talking about the transmission thing. They seen all this shit. They watching. They said Lil Jay making videos from jail, talking about what he gonna do to people in the world, because they calling him a transmission from videos that dropping from Cook County Jail, bro. This is what's in the federal paperwork. It say that Lil Jay called the girl. The girl talked to Lil Jay 22 times. And Lil Jay told her and her mama, tell your mama to lie at grand jury. Tell the grand jury, the federal prosecutors, that y'all was just mad at me. They got all this shit on tape. They said they want 180 months from Lil Jay. And when he get out, he gonna get on probation. They do agree with probation, but they said that they want 180 months. That's 15 years, by the way, at 85%. And he ain't got enough time, man, to come home right away. I don't know how the feds work, but they saying that that's what they want from Lil Jay. Lil Jay, he just out of that, man. And then they brought up the murder with Bud and them. They said Lil Jay, he didn't learn anything from them 7 years for the murder charge that he had got 14 years for he ain't learned nothing from that. So they gonna make an example out of him where he at right now. So I be bring y'all update back update when it come out the newest shit. But yeah, Lil Jay fried, man. They got everything in that bitch, man. They say Lil Jay is a black disciple too. They try to put Lil Jay with Dirk them now. 15 years diabolical work, Jay. Don't get that 15. Man, I would have been copped out for something, man. I would have been copped out for something, man. Hey, look, if 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 you know you had a gun, bro, and you know your fingerprints on that motherfucker, man, just cop out, bro. Everybody be trying to go to trial or try to get out the front door, bro. Sometimes you gotta just go and do the whole time. Don't get caught with a switch if you don't want that motherfucker. I don't even see what's the use of a switch for anyway. The gun still could shoot. You just so excited that you want to switch that's gonna unload and hit everybody except your target, because that's what that switch doing. Everybody who's shooting them switches, unless they hop out and run up on somebody, man, they hit everybody. The hype get hit, the square man get hit, the person who was moving, somebody in a house get hit, and the game members get free. That's how it always happened with them fucking switches, bro. I don't even know why like them motherfuckers hot, but I do understand the profit off them switches. You know what I'm saying? The profit. It's a big business. It's hand to hand. They feed the switches to the streets because they said they know the switches coming from China. So they know who making the switches, who bringing them bitches, sending them over. They already know that. But it's a hand to hand because if I get caught with it and you get caught with it, right? They make it seem like we the motherfucker who made the shit. But whole time, this shit just floating around. So that's what's going on with Lil Jay, man. Lil Jay, they want them time. Lil Jay, he wanted some shit like his 2 years that he been in there, and then you run that with what they was gonna give him 5 years or something, and he was gonna be. They said, nah, man. They said he ain't taking accountability for nothing that he did, and he still denied it in his all his motions. He still ain't admitting it. You know what I'm saying? So I guess in the feds, in order to cop out, you got to admit that you did the shit. You can't be half stepping saying, "Oh no, the females did it," or my caseworker. The reason why I couldn't move to Texas with the girl, so I got to stay in a war zone. That's what he put in his motion. So yeah, I'll bring y'all update back on Lil J, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Next up, man, we talking about Oblock Louie, man. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace to Oblock Louie, man. Oblock Louie, man. I knew Louie since he was a kid. I knew Louie. We're gonna talk about that next. I knew Louie since he was a kid, man, since he was young, man. Him, Keith, bruh, Slick, T Slick, who got killed, rest in peace. Um, a lot of them I knew since they was little, bro. And he got the headshot. I see a lot of people on there saying that he died of an overdose. How the fuck would you know a police officer come out and say, "Oh, he died over an overdose"? First of all, Louis wasn't in jail. I don't know if y'all know, but Louis bonded out already. So whoever saying that Louis died in jail, Louis never died in jail because Louis wasn't in jail. Louis wasn't never in jail. Louis had bonded out. So I'm gonna debunk that shit right there. Louis didn't die in jail because he was out already. He bonded out. So Louis, from what his family say, he died of complications, man, from the bullet wound. Just like King David died. King David died years later after he got shot. He died years later. 4 years, 5 years later, he died. And the bullet can move, bro. You could lay your head the wrong way, and the fragments of the bullet can move, bro, and you could die. You know, and yeah, it's crazy, bro, cause I see all the people, all this so-called homies saying rest in peace to him and shit. Yeah, Louis, you was my dog. But when Louis got shot in his head, he was selling his own shit. Louis say he couldn't call them for $10. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, love a motherfucker while they here, not when they gone, man, because you ain't gonna never see them again. So if you ain't trying to love on nobody while they here, it's irrelevant, man. I see all the motherfuckers. Hey, Louie, ooh, why y'all ain't fight for Louie truck that Vaughn left him? Y'all just let Louie get played. Louie get shot in the head. You know what Louie remind me of? An Army veteran. Soon when Louie got shot, everybody, his own block, bro, everybody stopped talking to him. You could, when he go live and talk to them on the phone, you could tell the conversation ain't the same. You know, the conversation ain't the same no more. Once you get in the wheelchair or something, bro, it's over with for the guys, bro. I'm telling y'all right now. You get in the wheelchair, they ain't gonna respect you how you would respect it with your two legs. They not gonna respect you. Nobody on the block. If you say the wrong thing, they might flip you out your wheelchair. I'm telling you, bro. I done seen real members, bro, who was killers, get flipped out their wheelchair, get beat with their own crutch. Like for real, bro. They woofing in the dice game at the members. They like, nigga, shut up, nigga. You can't do nothing. You ain't walking no more. What type of shit is that to tell a nigga who risked his life, who paralyzed because of the block? You know? So they said, fuck Louie. Louie ended up selling his clothes that Vaughn them brought him. I watched him, man. I even inboxed Louie, bro. I told him send me his cash out, bro. I sent him $100 or 150. I told him, I think 150 or $100. But he was selling his Gucci shoes, his sandals, hats. He was selling the shirt that he said, man, me and Vaughn had brought the same matching shirt, and he was selling that shit was hurtful, man. That shit was hurtful as hell, man. But to see all the members saying, you know, rest in peace to him, bro. Like, damn, bro, when he was here, he probably would have lasted a little longer if y'all would have showed him some love, you know. But yeah, I think Louis was stressing too about that case. You know, a person with a headshot, you come and get them and say that you finna get arrested for a shooting that happened 5 years ago. You know, they came and got Louis 5 years ago, almost 5 years ago. They came and got Louis later and told him that he shot Lil Tim. You know, so that probably fucked with his brain. But he bonded out. Louis did bond out. Louis wasn't in jail no more. Louis got out of jail. I know this for a fact. I was at DJU talking to DJU when Louis was in jail. I was finna send Louis some money, and then Louis got on live and said that he out. So yeah, man, it's sad, bro. It's I don't like when nobody die, bro. I ain't got no ops. I'm older than all these guys, so ain't none of these guys my ops. They can't be. We ain't even in the same age bracket on everything. If you ain't 3 years behind me or like 3 years ahead of me, then you ain't in my age bracket. So you know, I hate to see all of them die. But rest in peace. Rest in peace to Louis, man. Rest in peace to Louis, man. Chicago lost another person, man. All right, y'all. We're gonna move on though. We're gonna move on to Jyro City / Taekwondo World Malo. Y'all don't know who we talking about. He be with Lil Mikey all the time. Be doing the interviews. I remember he was locked up for like a murder. He killed like a store. They said he killed somebody, a store clerk, or he killed somebody outside the store, and he was in jail. And then he came home. He was quiet. And then, you know, Lil Mikey came home and he was on the internet, you know, every day I started seeing Shorty, you know. But he ended up getting killed in a house. Now, whether he got lured to that house, tricked to that house, or he was over there at that house and somebody came over there and confronted him, he was arguing with somebody. And they said after they was woofing at each other, and then the guy just blasted him and ran out the crib. You know, that's a sad story, man. You can't even trust no motherfuckers in the streets, man. That's why I say just go and get you a job, bro. It's better off, man. It's better on your life to go and get you a trade, a job, doing something, bro. Like doing something. Like just don't sit around, man. Do something. If you do something, bro, you will stay active. If you stay active doing something, bro, you won't have time for trouble, man. You wouldn't have time for trouble, man. But yeah, that little guy gone. His little brother, he young. His little brother younger. So his little brother Taekwondo Real too, I guess, or Augusto gang, whatever they is, man. They believe that they could beat the streets, man. I'm trying to tell these dudes, forewarn them. Y'all can't beat the streets. I don't give a fuck how many people you shot in the leg, how many people you take from this earth. You ain't gonna beat the streets because somebody gonna come and they gonna put you where you putting everybody else at, bro. I'm telling you, man. it's just with due time, bro. With due time. Everybody who killing somebody and sliding on people with due time, bro. If you think your block up right now, your block will be losing in the next year or something, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I done seen it, man. I done seen the price. I done seen the blocks go up and down on the supposed to be score and all that shit, man. Ain't nobody winning out this shit. Ain't nobody winning. But the little guy, he got killed. Backdoored. I don't know, man. If you get killed in a house that you was over, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you got backdoored, bro. You know, unless even if a female called you over there and then somebody popped up on you, that's a backdoor, you know. But yeah, that's crazy, man. I was just talking about that with my guy. I was non-active for a long time. Now, no matter what, I'm gonna be some type of productive. Yeah, yeah. That murder ball definitely getting passed around, man. But condolences to him, man. Condolences to him. I told y'all, bro. Everybody think it's cool. Everybody be thinking the shit cool, bro. Like everybody be cheering the shit on, bro. Like even with the rappers, the big rappers, we gang members. We out on the block. We commit murders, and then you take your ass to the studio and then start rapping about what we really doing in the streets. Like, that's crazy. And speaking of that, smash that like button because we finna get into this Lil Jeff. We finna get into this Lil Jeff. This Lil Jeff and Lil Jeff, T Slick, and it's another shooter. But we finna debunk Scoom because I see people saying that Scoom ain't had nothing to do with it. Yeah, Scoom had a lot to do with it. The paperwork is throwing you off. It's really throwing you off. It's telling you something without telling you, right? So it's saying, right? It say that the guy who was at Innovation High School, right? One of the shooters. Listen to me. One of the shooters who was with the other shooters, right, at the high school with Bloodhound Lil Jeff and T Slick, right? They said that he left school 60 minutes or 90 minutes before the murders. So he was at school. He bumped into Monty and Rob at school, and then he dropped a low and bounced. Now, the reason why it's Lil Scoom is because they clearly say that all the cell phones, all three of these guys' cell phones was connected together from the school, from there to the school and back. Okay? So now I'm finna pull up Lil Scoom real quick. What the fuck is this, man? Oh, bro. All right, hold on, y'all. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Jace Moden, what's up? Shout out to both of the Modens. Shout out Beezy Baby. Make sure y'all go and follow Beezy Baby
Our
on
federal
all
return
platforms,
is
man.
always
Support her.
free. We make money from our
Buy
optional
her
paid
merch.
services,
Support her.
like our state tax return, which is less than $20.
DJ, you go crazy.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Let's go on A9. Well,
Fuck that. Hold on, y'all.
And songs, you feel me?
when this shit was coming up, when I was community, whatever, I just be keeping that shit. I be keeping that shit going. For so that shit be fake anyway.
Perspective, it's like, damn, right? Like,
as much as you think this shit don't feel real, this old as hell, folks.
bring him, Pharaoh, right?
Cousin Grave in the studio, like he was entertainment purpose only. You ain't gonna see me do much of that shit. Not on IG or whatever. Just know, I know it's like
3 years old, you know what I'm saying? And so lately, I've been trying to connect with.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta find this part real quick.
He got the internet. I'm proud of him, folks. Like, just we took a cousin grave and the let's go rag for real. You playing with my bitch, bro?
That's it. That's it.
I was buying that bitch shit out.
Nene, I wrote this shit
One
down.
person.
Shit, I turned into a hella connect.
I wrote this shit down, man. What the fuck
We
is
had
it?
to tighten up all that. Shit was just like we thinking shit good. Like everybody know when you jump in the streets, you ain't got no.
Like you and you know.
No, I know.
If I'm not mistaken.
Who
Yeah.
You playing right now? Damn. Yeah, that was my
Hold on, y'all. I'm
heartbreak
trying to
right
find
there.
it. I'm trying to
Okay.
find
Both
this
of them.
part. I ain't trying to watch this
So
whole
wait a minute,
shit.
even still
Man,
now.
whoever behind that Reddit shit for my
You'll be posting a lot of fake shit. That's what I'm saying.
realistic. That's what blood. That's why stick Lee. That's why it be in it. The end on her too. Y'all, I'm lying up that we did not know that motherfucker was gonna do what it did.
Word. Cause what does Scoom mean?
Is it 17?
I ain't gonna lie for Lil Jay music. They ain't coming. Vaughn.
A nigga dab about his bitch at 8.
Shit.
What you want to be when you grow up?
All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to this part right here. Well, I know
Just
for
picking
sure.
up, you know, who Lil Scoom is, and you know
Smash
who
that
he
like
know.
button.
Cause it ain't what you know, it's who you know. You feel me?
Who I know.
I'm just saying, nigga, you know a lot of people. You related to a lot of people.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
You look like a lot of people.
Man, dude. Man.
Okay, cool. So what's some things you're looking forward to in life though, bro? You young as hell for real, man. And look, I'm gonna just tell you this. You know? Feel me?
Who I know.
I'm just saying, nigga, you know a lot of people. You ain't gotta risk it all for nothing. So,
Oh, no. I ain't saying the wrong thing, folks.
you ain't gotta risk it all for nothing. Trust me, bro. The say something.
I'm good. But shit, it is what it is now, folks.
Nothing. Trust me, bro. The crash out. What's some things you're looking forward to?
For now. Right? For now.
Hold on, y'all.
Once you get up in them jams, bro, then you're gonna be thinking about a whole lot of shit. I'm telling you. You feel me?
Okay.
I wrote this
You know what I'm
time
saying?
stuff down.
Just starting, you know. That's a great point.
Say like, I want motherfuckers to go to school, graduate. Wait, she started with me after that.
Oh, you just dropped out.
Oh, here it go right here.
Damn.
I was that.
Here it go right here, y'all.
Yeah. Oh, Gia tell you it was a year. She damn near losing her.
You was running your mama crazy.
Yeah.
Damn. What was you doing? Was you in school? Did you finish school? Did you finish high school?
I dropped out.
Okay, well, yeah.
This year.
Oh, you just dropped out.
Yeah.
You supposed to be in school right now?
Yes.
Damn.
I supposed to graduate it. I was locked up. I ain't even go to prom.
Okay.
That's fucked up though. I want to go. I ain't gonna say like I want motherfuckers to go to school, graduate and shit. I want that. I wanted that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
So you just dropped out this year? Was this year your senior year?
Yeah. Okay. That's dumb as hell. I dropped out my senior year. I know for everybody be telling when I tell them, they be like, dang, you dumb as fuck. You should finish out. Shit, if you knew what I knew, shit get real.
Okay. So basically you was in a situation like you couldn't go back to school.
Hell no, 2 niggas died.
Okay, cool. Right.
So they killed 2 kids for my school.
So you went to that school?
Yeah.
With the 2 kids that got...
Nigga talking about they killed 2 kids. Y'all some motherfuckers, man. They killed 2 kids. Nigga, you the one who dropped the motherfucker low.
Got killed.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's fucked up, ain't it?
So do you plan on going back to get your GED?
Man, hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie. On a GED. I ain't no dumb off, folks. I used to be getting straight A's for them. I know, I do it though. I was a smart fucker, just did dumb ass shit. My mama called me a smart dumb ass, fuck.
Man, this is interesting, bro. You see, I'm over here.
Shocked as hell.
I'm damn, hold on. I'm just adding it all up. You know what I'm saying? It's Tati little brother. You feel me? 18 years old. It's you the youngest guest. You feel me? Now you telling me you dropped out of school because you was actually a student at the school in which the 2 kids got killed in front of the school. We know who the internet say killed the 2 kids, you know what I'm saying, in front of the school. Like, damn.
I don't know.
This shit crazy.
I don't know nothing.
If you've been in a car accident.
One thing I'ma say, shout out to DJU. You ain't going on DJU, and DJU ain't getting this motherfucking money worth. DJU gonna make it come out. DJU say, so you was at the school when the kids got killed. Like, hey, he gonna get his money.
Don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and that's how I got this $250K check in less than 30 seconds.
She lying like a motherfucker.
Man, bro. Yeah, man.
This shit real, folks. Motherfuckers better start opening their eyes, folks. I don't know nothing with that shit, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, it's over with now. You know what I'm saying?
Man, dude, what you trying to say, folks?
What you mean?
I said, what you mean it's over with?
Hey, y'all hear DJU? He funny as hell. DJU gonna say, it's over with now. Like, you could talk about it, nigga. This an open murder. DJU funny as hell.
Who was actually a student at the school in which the 2 kids got killed in front of the school. We know who the internet say killed the 2 kids, you know what I'm saying, in front of the school. Like, damn.
I don't know nothing.
This shit crazy.
I don't know nothing.
Man, bro. Yeah, man.
This shit real, folks. Motherfuckers better start opening their eyes, folks. I don't know nothing with that shit, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, it's over with now. You know what I'm saying?
Man, dude, what you trying to say, folks?
What you mean?
Yeah,
What you mean it's over with? Oh, yeah, it is over with. Oh, yeah. But nah, I thought you was trying to say, because, like, brother, you know?
I'm just saying, all of those that was involved. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
You know what I'm saying, bro. You know
I don't know shit about that, folks. I don't know.
Yeah. But no,
Hey,
I'm just picking up, you know, who Lil Scoom is and, you know, who he know. It ain't what you know, it's who you know. You feel me?
Who I know.
I'm just saying, nigga, you know a lot of people. You related to a lot of people.
Yeah, I am before. Yeah.
You look like a lot of people.
Man, dude. Man.
Okay, cool. So what's some things you're looking forward to in life though, bro? You young as hell for real, man. And look, I'm gonna just tell you this, you know, because I gotta tell you this, man. It's a lot to life, bro. You feel me? You ain't gotta risk it all for nothing. That's all I'm trying to say. You see what I'm saying?
I ain't saying the wrong thing, folks.
You ain't gotta risk it all for nothing. Trust me, bro. The crash out tendencies, that shit ain't about nothing, folks. I'm telling you, like, once you get up in them jams, bro, then you gonna be thinking about a whole lot of shit. I'm telling you. You feel me? Like, everybody be thinking that shit sweet up until, you know, and then, as you know, I'm sure, it be the same stories. You know what I'm saying? The niggas be gone for years, and what they man, shorty, stay out. You know what I'm saying? It's the same speech. You feel me?
Yeah. Folks.
So I just want to say something while I can. Feel me?
Nah, you ain't saying shit wrong, though. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't saying shit wrong. I wish a motherfucker would have been told me that a long time ago. But shit, it is what it is now, folks. All I can tell them off, that's my.
All right, so that's Lil Scoom. That's Lil Scoom, basically. He just told us the beginning of the story. What happened? He was in the school with Shorty now, and I was trying to find the part before that. He was saying how did he met Lil Jeff. He ain't know Lil Jeff, but for a couple of months before Lil Jeff died. He only knew him for about 9 months to a year. He only knew Lil Jeff on some real shit. He knew of him, rather. And you know what I'm talking about, then that shit happened and then they locked in. But These guys are crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The paperwork is out, man. And they say Slick and Jeff. And it's a video. Slick and Jeff. They in a video, man. Soon as they jump in the car from killing dude them, they get on their phones and get the recording. They recorded all the shit. The guns, they recorded the shooters. Hey, remember, they picked up one shooter, one more. They picked up the person from off the L too. So you got to remember that when you say, hey, how you know it was Scoom? Because Scoom ran on feet and got on the train because they left Scoom. They jumped in the car and bailed out. Scoom had to take the train. On some real shit. If you read it, you will be able to put it together with what Scoom's saying, that he got kicked out the school. So they recorded everything, man. Ain't nobody snitch on Lil Jeff now. Ain't nobody snitch on them. Ain't nobody do none of that. They recorded everything, bro. They went in their Instagrams and got all the videos that they deleted from all the phones from the killers. Even Lil Jeff. They went in his phone, subpoenaed his records, and went in his phone. I'm finna see if I can find the video.
Try this honey trick tonight, and tomorrow you'll wake up with your tools standing tall. After a few drinks.
Yo, y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it ain't. Instagram video that they say that when they did the warrant on everybody's phone, they pulled out the video of the 3 people who went downtown to kill those 2 young men, RIP them, and they was riding around listening to a song pretty much. That song was talking about killing people. And this is video that CPD has said that was taken 16 minutes after the murder downtown. Now, you know, it's up to you to pause it and see who you see in the video. I'm not going to do all that, but it's kind of obvious at this point. You just don't got to name names. We know the 12 going to do that for us. But on a serious note, everything that these young motherfuckers do come back to bite them in the ass. And rap about it in the song. 12 using it against you. Talk about it on Instagram. 12 using that against you. You tell you.
Prosecutors on Saturday revealed the painstakingly detailed effort Chicago police detectives made as they tried to solve the double murder of 2 students outside Innovation High School 1 year ago. Investigators scoured social media posts, phone records, auto theft reports, and countless hours of surveillance video to identify the 3 gunmen. One who died last year, another who has not been charged, and 22-year-old Tommy Coleman. Coleman was in court for his first appearance as prosecutors laid out their case against him. At the end, lengthy hearing, Judge William Fahey ordered Coleman detained pending trial. Yeah, they through, man. They done showed the guns that they used and every motherfucking thing, bro. Like, ain't nobody got to tell on y'all, man. Nobody got to tell on y'all. Bloodhound, the rest of them motherfuckers next. People don't know how to chill, man. Once y'all are hot, like people feel like they got to chase clout even more, knowing that this guy from Bloodhound in jail for a double murder that happened downtown, or Rico could come. They don't get no fuck. They on the internet. Duck, duck, duck. F brick. F da, da, da. Like, I'm like, bro, like, it's okay. That's why I used to tell Duck, man, like, bro, stop playing with the dead, man. Cause somebody gonna be smoking on you if you ever was to get killed, bro. I used to tell him that shit, bro. And I hate that when people be talking about they smoking on him and Brick and shit, bro. It's weird to me, bro. It's weird to me. Even the smoke on OD them, like, it's weird to me, bro. Like, that shit weird, but it's like, bro, this all they kept doing, bro. I be trying to tell they ass, even in the world before YouTube, bro. Like, bro, don't smoke on the dead. That shit weird, bro. Shit weird as hell, man. And everybody got the same excuse. He talk about my dead brother, so I'm gonna talk about his. You know, like it never ending cycle, man. When you got a bunch of people who ain't past high school, you know, at one time in one area, warring with each other. SD Martinique, shout out Savage Black, man. Shout out Savage Black.
Your best friend, and your best friend gonna use that against you. So I know it.
Around 12:30 p.m. on January 26, 2024, childhood friends Monterio Williams, 17, and Robert Boston and a group of students walked out Innovations into the first block of North Wabash as they approached the nearby CTA. A stolen Infinity SUV stopped on Wabash. 3 gunmen jumped out of the car and fired shots for about 15 seconds, prosecutor said. Damn. They had more seconds than Moowop them. Moowop them only went like 13, I think. Shit. Beezy Boy. Stay trapped. Oh yeah, y'all know.
It wasn't. I know I got to be the
Hey,
truth
shout out to
because,
X-Man, man.
at one point in time, snitches get stitches. But what happened to the niggas who snitch on themselves? Oh, yeah, they get life in jail. That's the only difference. And I think it's a time now that, you know what I'm saying, fuck it.
In the video, the deceased gunman sang the verse of a song making reference to being masked up and armed with others in a stolen car and getting out and shooting at opposition. Prosecutors alleged. Detectives allegedly obtained another video that Coleman recorded in the SUV front seat while the now dead man gunman, which is Lil Jeff, was recording in his video in the back seat. Coleman video also showed all 3 suspects had guns. Prosecutor said Saturday. Like, don't nobody got to tell on y'all, Vert. You niggas going down, Vert. You going down. You ain't gonna have no family to come and see you, Vert, in jail. You be talking about your own relatives, you slow motherfucker. All right. Video from the school showed an innovation student suspected of being the still uncharged gunman. Video from the school showed an innovation student suspected of being still the uncharged gunman changing clothes and leaving campus about 90 minutes before the shooting, prosecutor said. I told y'all, man, that's Scoom, bro. That dude who up in there, that ain't Scoom, bro. They left one of the gunmen, bro. One of the gunmen had to jump on the train, bro, and they picked him up. It probably was 3 people in that car. Remember, Lil Jeff wasn't driving if he was a gunman. If he was a shooter, he ain't driving. You know, unless Scoom driving in that video, whoever driving in that video. But this Scoom right here, video from the school showed an innovation student suspected of being the still uncharged gunman changing clothes and leaving the campus about 90 minutes before the shooting, prosecutor said. Video and GPS data from his phone allegedly showed he boarded a CTA train to Roosevelt and then walked to a nearby parking garage where the video shows he got into the stolen Infinity. In fact, prosecutors said location data from all 3 suspects' phones showed their device track together before, during, and after the murders. Shout out Adia Amash. I'm sorry if I got your last Amsa. Yeah, they fucked up themselves, man. Coleman was arrested on Wednesday. He is charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder, attempted murder, aggravated discharge of a firearm towards an unoccupied vehicle, occupied vehicle, being a felon in possession of a firearm, and failure to register a gun as a gun offender. The prosecutor said he has 2 cases pending in Indiana, one for auto theft and another for possession of a machine gun. He is convicted of unlawful possession of a weapon in DuPage County in 2021, they said. See what I'm saying? Just threw his little life away. He the only one in jail for this shit. He finna go down as the realest bloodhound. The realest bloodhound. He finna be fighting like a motherfucker. Out west deep as hell in jail. On my mama, bro. Out west deep as hell, bro. You don't know who Lil Rob them some kid to. Like for real, they deep as hell in jail, man. I don't know how deep the Bloodhounds in jail, but I know out west deep than a motherfucker. Cause them the ones who doing all the killing out west right now. So they in jail. They got the jail 10-1 right now. Yeah, man. That's all evidence they got on Lil Jeff and them. Everything that they needed, man. Them boys hit record on the camera. Soon they pulled off. Hey, get my phone so I can record. They some real niggas though. They gonna be some real niggas when all you motherfuckers get Rico'd. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. 2-team stab, man. 2-team.
File your taxes 100% free in the app if you didn't use us last year.
Chicago News. Smash that like button. Shout out to the mod squad. You ain't follow my mods with the wrenches. Go and follow they ex.
Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February.
Man, that's crazy, bro. Hey, look, that's where I grew up at, all through there, all around there. My school, Douglas, right down the street from here. And man, it used to be so many polices on every corner when we used to get out of school, man. Like you don't see no police until after the shootings, after the stabbing. Like, hey, look, we should stop paying them, bro. And we need to hire some private securities, some private Marines who it's security agencies that got their own security that they go by their rules, but they follow the law. They gonna lock your ass up and everything. They gonna chase you, all that shit. You know, CPD ain't helping nobody, bro. They ain't doing shit, bro. On some real shit, bro. They turning they eye to every fucking thing that's going on, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, man. He done stabbed the motherfucker and got low.
Yo, y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it ain't.
Ain't no catching him.
Well, tonight we are learning more about yesterday's officer-involved shooting on the southwest side that left a man dead.
Officers say they were responding to a call about a burglary in progress, I should say, when the suspect fired at them. WGN's Dana Rebick is live tonight at the 10th District with details. Dana.
We had a chance to talk with Police Superintendent Larry Snelling earlier today, who called these officers' actions heroic. Snelling tells us he has reviewed some of the video footage of this incident. We are still waiting to learn the identity of the suspect from police.
It just shows you the brazenness of people.
Hey, y'all seen this shit? Man, dude crashed out, man. He could have ran and got away. Man, he wanted to die, bro. He walked right into the fire and got to shooting at police, bro. Like, this shit crazy, bro. I don't know, bro. But if you ever read Revelations, man, it speak of shit like this going on, man. That's going on right now, and that's what's been going on. It's like it's getting even deeper and deeper and darker, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I read that shit in jail, and it's coming to light. The shit that I read in Revelations, man. The fires, the storms, the forehead and monster coming out the ocean water now, like all type of weird shit happening. You got shit flying over New Jersey and Philly and all type of shit, plane crashes, like
With guns to get into a shootout with officers.
Chicago Police Superintendent Larry Snelling commenting for the first time since the fatal police-involved shooting that happened around 10:45 Sunday morning in North Lawndale. Officers responded to the 1800 block of South Central Park Avenue to a robbery in progress. Once on scene, CPD says they chased the suspect on foot, who you see outlined in the white box on your screen. The suspect firing at police from multiple locations, officers then returning fire. We are pausing the video before the man is fatally shot.
It's always unfortunate when there's a loss of life in these situations. We try to handle these situations as delicately as we possibly can. However, sometimes actions are absolutely necessary to protect the lives of the innocent.
Police say a weapon was recovered at the scene. Witnesses say they heard as many as 15 shots fired, including people attending a nearby church. The Civilian Office of Police Accountability is investigating the incident, which comes as a new class of more than 240 Chicago police officers graduated from the academy this morning.
When officers take on this job, they know the possibilities that they may not return home to their families. Yet they go out and they do the job every single day.
The officers involved were taken to an area hospital for observation and are now on a routine 30-day administrative leave while COPA investigates. Live at the 10th Police District, Dana Rebick, WGN News.
This
50 Cent and Big Meech. Oh, y'all seen the awards last night? Beyonce won the country awards, man. They finna take down her and Jay-Z. Watch this. Hey, remember I said this, man. I ain't saying that I'm gonna take them down. I'm saying Beyonce won that country shit, right? I'm telling you, man, they finna come with all type of shit. Watch. Hey, don't be surprised, man, if they get superseded into a Diddy shit, man. I'm telling you, bro. Jay-Z forced that issue with that shit. Chris Brown won. Kendrick won. It ain't like it used to be, man. The Grammys, it's boring now. It ain't like it used to be, but I guess it was decent. And shout out to Clarissa Shields, man. Me and my wife was watching her last night, and she talented, bro. And I'm glad that Papoose is happy, got him a girl, because Remy, she tweaking, man. Remy tweaking, bro. On some real shit. I don't think Remy want to fight Clarissa.
Yo, y'all know what it is. Y'all know.
I don't think Remy want to I don't think Remy want no problem with Clarissa.
you ended up violating your probation or your parole.
Yeah.
And you did 5 months.
Yeah, 5 months.
That's because you traveled without permission, and they say you were around gang members.
Yeah.
And I guess there was a video of you at a party where a shootout happened.
Yeah.
So based on all that, they violated you.
Yeah.
So you went in for 5 months.
Yeah.
And are you still on? And then, so doesn't it start over again? Like once you get out?
Hell no, I'm off parole.
Oh, so you're off parole completely?
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't been off nothing since I was 15. I've been on parole, probation, parole.
The whole time?
Yeah.
So this is the first time you're off?
Yeah.
But you still can't travel completely freely, can you? Or,
yeah, I can do
so
whatever
like you can do
I want.
whatever you want?
Yeah.
So you don't have to check in with anyone?
For my passport. Yeah.
Aha. Okay. So you can hang out with whoever you want to hang out with.
Yeah, I'm off. Yeah.
I mean, when you look at, for example, Young Thug, he has 15 years of probation.
Yeah.
Where they say he can't be around gang members. He can't. Okay, so you and Traplo Ross had your words. Did you think it was going to turn violent at all? Like, what if he was just,
Nah.
Just guys just start talking back to you?
Nah. I'm like my younger days, I'm more of a thinker now. You feel me? What I'm going to do? He probably press charges for sure. I mean,
yeah, he's definitely pressing charges.
Like, so
100%.
I'm more of a thinker, but I'm going to let you know how I feel. But I don't just got to use violence now. I know how to think a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I tell you like how I feel, but I ain't gonna let you play with me at the same time though, but I ain't gonna just be so quick to.
Well, yeah, you actually said your own grandmother called you because she had watched that documentary, that Traplo Ross.
She did.
How was that conversation like with your grandmother?
She ain't like it. She like, I don't even know how she even know who he is. Somebody might have sent it to him or something.
Yeah.
Sent it to her or something. But I don't know. Yeah, but she was just like, man, what's going on? Like, what's that? I'm like, man, I don't know. I ain't even, at that time I ain't watch it. So I'm like, man, I don't know what's going on. I don't know, like, why would he do that? She like, yeah, like, it looks bad.
Yeah.
So I'm like, but shit, I don't know. I don't really know what he talking about though. Feel me?
But you guys actually did a No Jumper interview together.
Yeah, once we talk, that's why I learned that sometimes it's just good to not think violence instantly. Sometimes you just gotta talk and see what's like, like analyze the situation. So once I talked to him, he really not a bad dude. I think he's just a guy. I thought he was the police. I thought he was some type of like UK federal agent or something.
Interpol or something like that.
I still kind of, I don't know. But yeah, that's what I thought. Man, this nigga the police for sure. Like something ain't right. You feel me? But then once I talked to him, he's just like, nah, I'm really just a fan of you guys. And, I study this and da 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 da. But I kind of still blame it on like, a lot of that shit from like a lot of shit. Like me personally, I don't do all that tweeting and I don't even have a Twitter. I don't do all that. So, but a lot of that shit they be getting from people doing that, like people putting that shit out there, like, oh yeah, smoking on this, doing that, or doing that.
Well, I mean, but does it bother you when things are said about you which aren't true? Like, for example, there was the whole rumor that you killed Blazing Doll's mother. And I remember when FIBJ Main did an interview, and he was like, because at one point he said, I know for a fact that Taye Savage did it. And he's like, no, man, I was lying. I was just trolling. That's not true. But that's not a good rumor to have.
Hell no.
Especially a woman at that. And you actually talked about how you actually promoted Blazing Doll's music despite the allegations.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever talked?
Nah. I ain't nothing to talk about. For real shit. I really nothing to talk about. She cool. Like, I ain't know. She's like young. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. So ain't really nothing to talk about. She cool. Like, I'm not no enemy to her or nothing like that.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different?
You an enemy to her if you got something to do with her mama, nigga. Hey, Tay ass crazy talking about I ain't no enemy to her. Yeah, all right. Hey, but ladies and down, see Taye Savage in the airport. Who win the fight? Get in the comments right now, y'all. But ladies and down, see Taye Savage in the airport. Just her and Taye Savage. Who win the fight? I'm going with Malaysia. Nah, Malaysian. If Malaysian was tall like Mellow Bucks, I might go with it. But I'll go with Mellow Bucks versus Ed Both. A lot of them niggas. Yeah, that fight last night was dope. It was real dope, y'all. If y'all ain't see that fight, y'all need to check that fight out. That girl was dope. Smash that like button. My OG was adopted. I got another big family from the city. I just don't know. Oh, I know how you can find your family quick. Just put an ad out and say that you rich and you looking for your kinfolks. Niggas gonna pop up on your phone instantly. Hey man, this James Earl Ray son, man, what's up? Hey, Chicago, one of them slick ass places. You trying to find your family, but they gonna try to scam you for all your shit you got. Just be careful, Jace. Papoose like them rough around the edges. Hey, look though. I ain't gonna lie. I thought about that last night. I asked Nene. I say, man, Nene, can you imagine she going through Papoose phone and see that he been talking to Remy about how he just clapped Remy from the back, right? And Papoose get up, she tap him up, and soon when he get up, she hit him right in the face, man. I was like, damn, bro. I seen how she hit old girl. I'm like, Papoose don't stand a chance, bro. He don't stand a chance, bro. Her hands is registered, bro. Papoose gonna have to shoot her. That's the only way up out of there for him. He too skinny. She like a motherfucker little pit bull. Hey, yeah, that Papoose supported her, bro. I was proud, bro. Cause I looked at it, I'm like, damn, bro, ain't no superstar showed up for her, bro. I guess they was all at the Grammys. But yeah, bro, I was glad that Papoose was there. I seen Papoose there. I seen the other boxer there. And that's it, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, she got all these belts and ain't nobody supporting her. Next fight, though, I'm going. Next fight, me and my wife going. We going to see that motherfucker. I'm a supporter. Because that's crazy, bro. Like, you be having all these fake-ass celebrity friends, bro. And motherfuckers ain't even got enough money to come fly out and come to see your fight. How did Shorty even get up, Swipe? You see her eyes rolling. Oh, she did a split. She did the Dauphin split. She opened up her legs just enough where she don't fall. Her legs was open enough to stand up like a kickstand. Harvey Rural, what's up, man? Dustin Turner, Boosie Visual. Shout out all y'all just jumped on here. What's up, Mook? Mook, what's up? King Dreddy, Cream Dre SD Martinique. Hey, y'all, say a prayer for Savage Black, man. Savage Black need all our prayers right now, man. He going through surgery, man. He had heart surgery today. So make sure y'all inbox him or whatever, man. Give him words of inspiration, man. He having heart surgery, man. And he need all y'all prayers, man. So say a prayer too for Savage Black, man, when you get a chance, man. You know, whether it's in your mind, your closet, whether it's out loud to yourself, just say a slightly prayer for him, man. Yeah, Bud Crawford. Yeah, Crawford was there. Crawford was there. That's who was there. All right, let me finish. Hey, look, y'all. I gotta ask y'all something, man. Now, 50 Cent got a situation right now. 50 Cent and Big Meech. Now, I don't know if y'all in tune with it, but 50 Cent had put Big Meech on. He got out of jail. Before he got out of jail, he put his son through school, gave him money. You know what I'm saying? They probably made some millions or a couple $100,000s together. You know, but he put money in Big Meech pocket. So Big Meech went over there, right? We all know that Rick Ross is 50 Cent enemy. We all know that. We all know that Rick Ross had sued 50 Cent. So Big Meech went over there and they doing a free show for Big Meech. You know what I'm saying? He just got out of jail. Sexy Red, the baby, the Detroit rappers, T Grizzly, them, everybody gonna be there. You know. So 50 Cent tweeted out yesterday that he looking into this girl named Tammy Cohen. Her name's Tammy Cohen, and she the one who owns she the owner or she the power of attorney for Big Meech life rights to BMF. So she a producer on BMF, I guess, and she getting the money. So 50 Cent having her investigated because 50 Cent saying that that's how Big Meech got out of jail now. Do y'all think that's foul? That do Big Meech supposed to have 50 Cent ops? Or does Big Meech supposed to stay out of that and been like, hey Ross, I can't even fuck with you, man, because you know, I fuck with 50 Cent. We got some shit going on. Get in the comments. Hey, yeah, I felt the same way, man. I say I understand that a nigga put some money in your pocket. But damn, bro, like Meech damn near 60 years old, ain't he? Like, what the fuck? He don't know nothing about what the fuck y'all got going on over some female shit or whatever. But then I see it from 50 Cent way, like, man, I put you down, bro. Like, that's the least you could do for me is, you know, not fuck with somebody who I fuck with. You know, I understand both ways. I look at it both ways, bro. I understand, bro. So no matter what you answer, I understand, bro. We ain't on that petty level. Rick Ross kept Meech's name alive when he was locked up. I mean, knowing how 50 is, yeah, he shouldn't have done that. But remember, Rick Ross, the biggest song was screaming, "I think I'm Big Meech." Yeah. That's what 50 Cent trying to. I'm glad you said that, Butler Carey, because that's what 50 Cent trying to say, that Big Meech got out by third party. But 50 Cent got a whole show. You know what I'm saying? Then talk to him, put ice on his son's neck, like. You know, it's like now you're gonna expose him because he getting some money for free. You know how much money he finna get for that show that's free, that they performing for free for him. Sexy Red them. Big Meech about to pull in some fucking millions off that shit. That's some easy millions. Sexy Red, the baby, fucking, I forgot who the list was, bro, but the list, it's $1 million list, man. It's a motherfucking $1 million list. And that ain't even including the basketball players and everybody else who's gonna be in that motherfucker. So I'll be damned if I turn down this money for this little BMF money or whatever the fuck they getting off BMF. Because 50 said he gonna cancel BMF if it don't sell if it don't do good, the ratings. He said that shit over with. 50 only did that because Rick Ross made the BMF song. Yeah, but hey, what's up with the have anybody heard about the what's going on with the plane crashes and shit? I ain't heard nothing about it. But
Everybody to know, but I'm still
I don't think I could play.
old time feeling for you.
Introducing
Frank Lucas in this mother. Oh, okay. Hi. Oh, turn up. Hey. Turn up. Oh, big boy. Oh, God. I like I'm here, baby.
They can't fuck with Clarissa, man. Shout out to Clarissa, man. Shout out to Clarissa one more time, man. Shout out to her, bro. I'm proud of her, man. I'm proud of her. And she want all the smoke. All, yeah. I gotta go back. Hey, they said it's a dude on here, man. They said it's another dude who hating on Lil Herb, man. I gotta hear him out. I gotta see what he talking about. Hey, look, I just want to tell any and everybody out there. Once you get a lot of money or whatever you get, bro, you know, I done seen it, bro. I done been down on the level, and I seen niggas who balling, and you know, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that if somebody feel like they've been risking their lives for you, like all this shit because of you, you know. But we're gonna watch it and check it out. They said this guy named 40 Cal, so I said I was gonna watch it. What the fuck is bruh talking about?
Please don't shoot.
Hey.
What's that word, man? Let people know we got on 16 shot on visuals.
That's the word, folks. 40K out of done.
Okay.
Slide gang a little bit.
So are y'all from the same neighborhood or y'all?
Nah, this is my little brother. This is my shooter. It's my boy Buddha Do It. You know, it's my youngin', and you know, you feel me? We locked all the way in 100, and that's how everything going.
Yeah. So, you know, for the people that don't know who you are, can you give us a background of who you are, where you from, stuff like that?
Yeah, my name 40 Cal. I'm from No Limit. You feel me? I've been in No Limit since 2008. You feel me? And I originally came before I was over there. I was always back and forth from over there on 71st and Morgan. I stayed 7114 South Morgan.
Man, what the fuck is wrong with him? Do he got a pack of Newports in his motherfucking throat or something? God damn, we trying to rock out with your interview, bro, but god damn. 16, you gotta start telling these niggas, man, yeah, you gotta clear your throat or something. Go in there, go stick your hand down your mouth. Like the Animaniacs used to do. Put your hand down your tongue and throw up or something, man. He got some colic. I thought I was fucked up.
I went to Guggenheim. I went to school with Dirk, all of them. You feel me? And I was always back and forth from over there. So I used to be with the Moles on 73rd and Million, Brothersville. No Byron, Murder, Eddie, all they had. So, and back in 2008, when we finally moved back to the hood, I just stopped going back outside. And that's just what it was.
So, like, take us back, you know, to the early days, like, you know, early on, like 2008, like, how was things back then? And was it still going by the name No Limit? Or was it like just Terrortown or something?
Man, it always been
No Limit, no laws. We've been No Limit, no laws. I mean, it was, that's back when it was fun, if I could say anything. You know, that's back when everybody was alive, you know, and I feel like me as a person, I feel like that'd be a problem with me. I hold on to them times. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it be sometimes like you gotta let that shit go. You the only one holding on to that shit, shorty. They can't think that far.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I respect him for that. So you can't hold on to that shit, bro. You can't hold on to that. He owed me type shit. I'm telling you. That's what I be telling y'all about the slavery and shit. I understand that my people was slaves and shit like that. But you know, I be like, what the fuck that got to do with me? Like, I ain't gonna be doing no slave shit, like picking no cotton or none of that. Like, they ain't gonna try it now. That's how I be feeling. But yeah, a lot of them niggas with Herb them and that, they gotta let that shit go, bro. Don't nobody owe you shit. You should never risk it for a biscuit. You should never been trying to be so eager to carry a gun for a nigga.
Okay.
Do you feel like sometimes you gotta let it go? Cause maybe like, I don't know, like say example, like my own personal life. It's people that I could say like I grew up with and I got certain memories of certain love for, but I see they don't got that same love, or you know, they don't feel the same way I feel, to the point it's like I then I gotta let certain things go, like memories and shit. Cause you will look at a motherfucker like, I grew up with you, you know, I got love for you. We got these type of memories, but they actions show you different. I'm not sure if that's what you was meaning, or you mean just like literally letting go of.
I mean, I feel like, you know, my story hit different. See, I was the black sheep. I was the one don't nobody like, and can't nobody tell you why. You feel me? I was the one that put everything in, ain't getting nothing out. You see what I'm saying? I'm the one always front line, but at the back of the line when it's time for the bread to be broke. And I'd be the type to turn my back on the line and go the other way. Can't ask me, rich nigga from my hood. I ain't never asked for shit. Only nigga, and you know what's so crazy? I was talking to G Money not too long ago, and I told him, I say, damn, shorty. I said, you know, you the only nigga in life that ever gave me something. I say, besides Real gave me a pair of Timbs back in the day when I was fucked up. One of his shorties. You know what I'm saying? I'll never forget that. And you know how, I'm just saying that to tell you and show you how, give you an example how small I take it back to. Like folks gave me a pair of shoes.
Yeah, loyal handshake.
I was short. The gap in between. So it's like, that's a nigga that I really love, dearly. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like through everything that happened, a motherfucker played fair. You see what I'm saying? A motherfucker never.
But enough about us. Without further ado, let's get started. Why should you publish a book? And I think that this
nigga gotta lay off them motherfucking cigars. He sound like Mark Simpson's sister.
Did no weird shit or no bogus shit or side under no bogus ass, no act. You see what I'm saying? No shit that carried on that was dead wrong. You see what I'm saying? A motherfucker tell you about yourself. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I look at G Money totally different. I do. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my big brother. But as far as everybody else, like all the guys, I love the guys. Like I do. I love some of the guys that I do talk to. I keep in touch with a lot of the guys. We kick it all the time. But at the same time, you know, in my hood, folk, a lot of us don't fuck with each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's the misconception a lot of people be having about like No Limit, like we one big family, we one big party. Yeah, now. Half of us want to kill each other, half behind the door.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like a motherfucker be having that misconception like this is what it is. Like, no, I'm here to tell you.
Hey kids, get out the streets, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I be telling y'all this shit. Man, listen to this nigga, man. I kind of like this nigga shit. He just got to change his voice, man. He got to put his shit in the internet and let Snoop talk for him or something.
Half of us want to kill each other, half behind the door. You see what I'm saying? So
Half
it's like
of them want to kill each
a
other.
motherfucker be having that misconception like this is what it is. Like, no, I'm here to tell you this ain't what it is. You see what I'm saying? And I done got into it with shit, got them in my own family over my partners before. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. I just when I look at how, you know, things played out and I look at what I put in, I just feel like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to take this route now. You know?
Yeah. So would you say it's like regrets behind certain things? Knowing the effort you put in and what you get back in return?
No, I don't regret nothing because at the end of the day, it's what made me who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like all the pain, all the time, all the blood, the sweat, the money, I lost everything. Like that shit built me into a monster. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't regret nothing. I actually thank them. You see what I'm saying? Like ain't no telling where mentally I'd be without y'all. You see what I'm saying? Like I really needed that because only the strong survive. So it's not like a motherfucker. This is my thing with it. My plan's so big that I feel like no man can ever be for me again. I feel like you gotta be a machine. You gotta be some type of government, some type of political force. You know, I feel like anything that wages a threat to me beneath that, you get exterminated.
Damn.
You know, simple. Like I'm at the point in life to where it's like, threats don't bother me no more. You know, I used to get threats all the time. My fuck gonna kill you. My fuck gonna do this, that, and third. My fuck gonna do this. People telling me that. Once upon a time, a nigga used to be checking the blinds, doing this, doing that. You see what I'm saying? You know, because a nigga done did a lot of shit to a lot of people. See, I'm gonna have to go and give you the business about 40. I be trying to hold back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, 40 done did a whole lot of shit to a whole lot of people. And that's just the business. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, I live my life a little different anyway. You see what I'm saying? I know what the fuck.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. This shit starting to sound like it. I need to start making a surviving G Herbo, man. On that thing, man. They coming out for G Herbo, man. I need to get with him, man, and we need to make a surviving G Herbo, man. Shit.
Motherfucker done did around him. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, it's not even just thinking in the ways that y'all might be thinking. It's just period. You know, and it's like I done did a whole lot of good for motherfuckers too, though. You know, at the same time. And I know for a fact that my good outweigh my bad times 10. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I live my life according to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You know, I live according to Quran. I don't really live my life wondering what's finna happen, wonder what these people finna do. You know, I live. You know what I'm saying? I make my prayers, I perform the rituals in the way they should be performed, and I get to it.
Hey, shout out to everybody that's tuned into this video, man. I appreciate all y'all.
Man, that nigga better change.
Imagine getting a huge check like this to cover your medical bills, replace your car, and cover lost wages, all without paying a single dime up front.
And when you click the 16, please don't shoot.
So what would you say? Because you know earlier you were speaking on like how everybody look at No Limit like a family. Never leave my brother. You know, and you had said like it's division between people. I want to ask like, what caused the division? Like, was it once certain people started like seeing success in music? Was it before then, or do it have anything to do with?
I'm gonna say, I mean, you had multiple breakups that happened in No Limit. It wasn't just one or two. You had different parties of people breaking up and, you know, doing their own thing. 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s and shit ones. You know, motherfuckers just branching, doing their own thing. And it was really, I guess the money played a part. You know, we can't act like it didn't. It's definitely the business. That's the business. The money was there. How could it not play a part? You see what I'm saying? And so it's like, okay, the money came. So did change. Change came with it. You know, everybody didn't like the way the change happened. You know, everybody didn't like that they wasn't part of the change. You know, and it's like, I don't feel no type of way about nobody paper. That's just me. Let's get that off the. You see what I'm saying? Get that understood. I'm not the type to be like, oh, shut them up, whatever they up. Motherfucker supposed to be doing this, that, and third. You know what you're supposed to be doing if you ain't doing it. You see what I'm saying? If you ain't do it, you ain't do it, folks. You feel what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, that's the business. Not me personally. I'm a free-hearted nigga. You know what I'm saying? I always giving. So I always could look at a motherfucker and be like, damn, you dead right. But I know the story though. You see what I'm saying? It don't shock me. I'm not amazed. I'm not gonna even waste my breath with somebody that, you know what I'm saying? If that's not, you see what I'm saying? Like that's not me. I'm always gonna be the one to go. I never rode no coattails. So I've never been around. I've been knowing rich people a lot of my young life. You see what I'm saying? Adult life, brother. You see what I'm saying? Young adult life. So it's like I ain't never ran up under no nigga, tried to be up under no nigga. You see what I'm saying? Ever. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I'd rather take my route because I'm a boss myself. I'm the Don. I don't gotta be running up under no motherfucker trying to. You see what I'm saying? Act like I'm riding your coattail or try to get somewhere with you. I got my own plan. I got my own vision. I got my own mindset. You see what I'm saying? And I gotta execute. You see, I'm already feel like I'm behind. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just did all this time. You know what I'm saying? Now motherfucker already got to do what they got to do. I got these people on my back. I still got pen and charges, shit all over nigga head. You see what I'm saying? Nigga really around this motherfucker playing, I don't know what the fuck you call it. You see what I'm saying? Some type of video game around this motherfucker. For real. For real. Shut up my lines. Shut like this was really going on. Like a motherfucker never believed in everyday, a nigga life every day. You see what I'm saying? Like what the fuck it take? You see what I'm saying? Just to wake up the next day. You feel me? And what my everyday life consists of, for I don't never leave the drawing board for. Every day, every waking moment, for I'm standing on business. Some type of way. I'm standing on business, for. I'm standing on business. I don't got too much time to joke. I ain't got too much time to fuck around for. I feel like that's what gotta be done for. Standing on it. I could be standing right here talking to you in the kitchen for, but at the same time, I'm standing right here talking to you for. I'm standing on business. In some ways, business getting stood on. You just can't see it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that just be my recipe for things. And I don't care how long it be taking me a lot of times. Like, I know my recipe. I know my life. Every man got their own situation. And you know what I'm saying? But I know my goals now. Like my goals is billions. I want billions of dollars. You see what I'm saying? And I got plans to make billions of dollars, foolproof plans. You see what I'm saying? And so that's where I'm at right now in life. Like I just want a whole lot of fucking money.
So do you feel like what you doing so much time, that's why you feel like you don't got time to waste, basically?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Nevertheless, I don't feel like the time, I can't regret the time. You know, because like I was telling you earlier, before I ain't gonna sit here and make it cap like I was in that bitch miserable before I had a blast. Before I had a blast, before I was not in that business miserable, before I was kicking it, for like I told you, for you got to put yourself on the yard, for you time out. You in the worst motherfucking penitentiaries for in the United States of America. Being you on the yard is 1,200 of the worst men in the world. You see what I'm saying? Everybody slinging iron, for everybody got at least one knife. Some people got two. You know, everybody gorillas, everybody gangsters, for. You see what I'm saying? We on big gangster time here. You know, and you know, it's like, I'm not gonna sit here and make it seem like I was in that before. I don't know, folks, because I know a lot of the guys that had a ball with that bitch. You see what I'm saying? Like, we party, and I feel like that's what we was supposed to do. And because this is what they tried to do to us.
Hey, kids, ain't no ball in no jail, man. You having a ball with a bunch of niggas, man. Hey, they ain't shit cool about that, bro. I'd have been to jail 50 times, bro. I'd have been to IDOC, goddammit, about 20. Including parole violations. So ain't shit fun about it being around some niggas all day, bro. And hoping and smelling the women guard perfume when they come on the deck to walk around. You strain your eyeballs out the door to try to get a look at a cheek or something. You know, like that shit ain't no life, bro. They ain't having no fucking ball, drinking some hooch. Like that shit crazy, bro.
They tried to put us in this motherfucker, make us miserable. You see what I'm saying? So we party. We did. We had a blast in that bitch. You said, don't get me wrong now. It's definitely violent. I ain't gonna act like a motherfucker one in that motherfucker. You definitely gonna be pushing that knife in that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? You definitely gonna get active. But if you a gorilla, you don't really gotta worry about that type of shit. Like if you a gorilla, you gonna swing from the tree. Like that's just nature from you. You see what I'm saying? But don't get it fucked up. I got hit. I got stabbed in my head. Oh yeah, dang. I definitely got stabbed in my head. But see, this is what I want you to understand. See, in the penitentiary, it ain't about if you get fucked up or not. Because 10 times out of 10, they gonna put 2, 3, 4 motherfuckers on you. For everybody gonna have weapons. You're gonna get fucked up. It's not about getting fucked up. It's about going. You see what I'm saying? It's about standing on business. You a man, folks. Stand on that business, folks. Don't do no running. Don't do no motherfucker hollering. Don't do none of that, folks. Stand on that. None of that. You see what I'm saying? And this is what gets you. This is your motherfucking walking papers around the BOP as far as your credibility. You see what I'm saying? As far as your face. Because you got some niggas that can hit a yard, be dead, broke, for come on the yard just off their faces, off their name, been in the system 10, 15 years. Hey, for I'm good, I need something. Ooh, I have to be woo. And the motherfucker had $5,000, $10,000 worth of shit by the end of the week. You see what I'm saying? And the motherfucker, all right, cool, let me get my hustle back going. You see what I'm saying? That's what having a good name in the feds gets you. You see what I'm saying? Because you got a lot of niggas that ain't come home. See, I was a short timer. They only gave me 8. I did 7 off 8. You see what I'm saying? But
only. I get what you're saying though, but damn.
I mean, yeah. You gotta remember though, I've been fighting cases, man. I've been going to jail, bro, since I was about 13 years old. So a nigga been fighting cases so much, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's the lowest amount of time, bro. I really.
Yeah, he definitely institutionalized. He remind me of my homie D-Dog, bro. Straight, he said, I only did, yeah, that ain't nothing. I did 7 off 8. Nigga, that's something, nigga. That's something. Look at the young dude. The young dude right here. He looked like he was a nerd last month before he got out of jail. Now he a gang member. He looked like one of them gang members off the shot, the TV show.
You ever faced? You see, I said, I ain't gonna, that's a alhamdulillah when I got the 8 on everything. You know, that was a alhamdulillah. I ain't gonna lie, so like that 8 came right on time. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, the first case, 2145. All right, boom. Second case, 2145. Third case, 45 life. Go back then, come home from that. Go to the feds. You see what I'm saying? They give me a 7. It's like, all right. At this point in time, I know I got out there. You see what I'm saying? I'm coming home. I ain't stressing. I ain't in this motherfucker sweating bullets, thinking these people finna come in this motherfucker any day, talking about some new evidence. Got that, talking about they got witnesses, talking about superseding. I ain't doing that right now. I'm chilling. So I made the best of my time. I studied. Don't get me wrong. I ain't do all partying now. You see what I'm saying? In fact, I didn't do as much partying as I did studying. I studied a whole lot. You see what I'm saying? I did a whole lot of studying. I did a whole lot of reading. You feel me? And
what do you mean partying?
I became
bro?
real
Like,
knowledgeable.
hold on, man. What the fuck does he mean partying, bro? Like, how is you partying, bro? Ain't no hoes in there. Like, what is he talking about, bro? He said I did more studying than partying. Like, what the fuck is a party? Like, that's crazy, man. I don't even want to know what he was doing, man. After seeing my boy on videotape, goddamn it, strangling somebody like Homer did, Bart, I don't even want to know what the party is.
No, I learned the language of Arabic. You know, I also learned how to speak a little bit of Spanish. You know, I learned a lot of things about myself. I learned a little bit of Hebrew. You know, I tapped into my power. You see what I'm saying? Like I found myself. And I feel like it was a much needed vacation. You know, I needed a vacation for me. You know, like cause I was my worst enemy.
Hey, this nigga loose screw, man. He crazy the motherfucker. Nigga say I needed that vacation. Nigga, that wasn't no motherfucking vacation, nigga. Nigga, a vacation is goddamn Walt Disney World. Goddamn it, California, going to see Boys in the Hood crib and all that shit. If you from Chicago, you going there. Vacation. Going to see the ball drop in New York. And going to go eat some shit that you ain't never ate before. That's a vacation, nigga.
You know, I was always my own brains, my own bronze, my own muscle, my own money. I ain't never needed nobody. You know what I'm saying? You can't find a nigga tell you I asked them for shit. I owe them shit. I don't give a fuck thing. You see what I'm saying? But you got motherfucker like, for instance, you got niggas in the hood that'll spread dirt on a nigga name for no reason. Motherfucker backdoored me for like 20,000 worth of shit. I ain't gonna say what, I'm just gonna say worth of shit. And after the back door happened, a motherfucker wanted his hat. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, this nigga crazy, man. Hey, man. Hey, we ain't promoting no shit like this. Hey, 16, man. No, man. Hey, everybody don't need no platform, man. This nigga going back to jail, man. This nigga say, hey, he beat me out of 20,000. I needed his hat. He said it with no problem, bro. He said he need that hat. He don't sound like Lil Jeff now. I got 15 hats. He said I needed that hat. Hold on, man. This nigga crazy, man. This nigga a loony. He a lunatic. This motherfucker crazy right here, man.
Shit. I owe them shit. I don't give a fuck thing. You see what I'm saying? But you got motherfucker like, for instance, you got niggas in the hood that'll spread dirt on a nigga name for no reason. Motherfucker backdoored me for like 20,000 worth of shit. I ain't gonna say what, I'm just gonna say worth of shit. And
he said, yeah.
After the back door happened, a motherfucker wanted his hat. You see what I'm saying? As I should. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, all right, motherfucker felt some type of way. And it's like, I don't understand it. At the same time, I stopped trying to figure it out too.
Trying to figure out like why they got out on you?
I mean, of course I know why they got out. They was hating. I ain't gonna lie, I was like Harry. I'm like Harry Houdini when it comes to that shit. Like, I'll be out 2 weeks for you will look up for I'm back up. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no fucking telling what I done did, who I done get out. I'm back up for. Like, that's just me. I'm known for coming home, getting a whole lot of money real fast and going back to jail. That's what I'm known for. On everything in real life. Like, that's really what I'm known. And it's
well, we know what he known for now, y'all. He known for getting out of jail, running it up for 2 weeks, and then going back to jail for 10 years. That's crazy, man. This guy needs some help, man. Hey, Pastor Brooks, man, put him in the church.
Sad, but it's the truth. And, you know, for me to be as intellectual, you know, and intelligent as I am I feel like I wasted myself a lot, but at the same time, the journey was needed. You see what I'm saying? Because the lessons was needed. I couldn't get nowhere without them lessons. Because the lessons was more valuable than anything.
Hey, shout out to everybody that's tuned into this video, man. I appreciate all y'all.
Surviving G Herbo, man. Yeah, that got crazy to the motherfucker, man.
Do you know the U.S. solar company's nasty little secret? It turns out
This phone call, hey, before we even watch it, man, this phone call is being monitored remote. So what you say about dude now? I'm a killer when I get out of jail, man. Hey, bro, crazy, man.
If you live in Illinois,
I
they
know this
have to
nigga
give you solar panels
man,
for
bro.
absolutely no net.
He
Bro,
ain't
I'm knowing he gonna be able to fight boy now though.
Yeah.
They didn't have the boy.
Yeah, they try to say a flight risk because basically like when the other guys got locked up, the feds claimed that he booked 3 international flights to different places. So they like, oh yeah, he a flight risk. But his lawyers just came out with some paperwork today saying basically like,
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Smash that like button. Hold on, man. THF bruh goes off on THF Lil says bloodbath spit in his. Oh man, I thought it said his. All right, let's go. Lil ain't tell us that, man. He ain't rapping about that. He rapping about how he be fucking up all his ops.
those was real life vacations and they could prove it. And him and Chief Wook was going together. And the
Yeah, I
reason
can't watch this shit. I can't watch that AI video. That shit making me dizzy. Shout out to everybody who on here though, man. Shout out to everybody. That 40 cal dude, man, he's some motherfucking else, man. He better stay off the internet, man. That motherfucker say somebody backdoored him. One of his guys backdoored him, man. He said, I needed that hat. You can't be around no nigga like that in the streets. All right, let me go to Detroit, man. Cause I heard some see if they got any updates.
Right now, Jarvis Butts is awaiting trial for the murder and sexual abuse of Neziah Harris.
After listening to days of testimony last month, a judge called Butts a monster and said that opportunities to protect the 13-year-old girl were missed. Tonight, the 7 investigators are revealing years of warnings that preceded Butts' alleged crimes.
Warnings that family members say were made to Children's Protective Services that could have saved Neziah's life. Here's what 7 investigator Ross Jones has uncovered.
You look at that face and you do not see the horrors that she had gone through in her short life. The exploitation, the molestations, the sexual abuse, and the pregnancy that she was concealing.
Years before Jarvis Butts would be charged by Wayne County's prosecutor, accused of killing and sexually abusing 13-year-old Neziah Harris, Harris's own relatives say they saw the warning signs and told anyone who would listen.
So that at that point, I was like, this is too much. I'm calling CPS.
I tried not just once, but multiple times for them to take me serious in what I was saying.
Kiwana Morton and her cousin Jernell are both relatives of Neziah Harris. In February of 2022, Jernell says she learned of allegations of improper touching involving Butts and other small children. She says she was told about the claims while talking to her niece, Jarvis Butts' girlfriend, and that the alleged victims were Neziah Harris and 2 other children.
I was just like, oh my God, I was not crazy. This needs to be looked into.
She says she took the claim seriously in part because Butts was on the sex offender registry, having spent more than 8 years in prison for third-degree criminal sexual conduct. She didn't alert authorities at first because she believed her niece would notify police. But weeks later, Jernell did notify Child Protective Services. Her complaint came in on April 13th, 2022. There was an incident at a birthday party, the complaint reads. One of the children that attended the party accused Jarvis of sexual abuse. Neziah, and name withheld, reported that Jarvis touched both of them inappropriately as well. Jarvis touched, name withheld, in her private area, and it hurt. Jernell made the complaint over the phone.
They basically told me if they needed me for anything else, they would reach out.
The next day, Jernell would receive a text from her niece, Butt's girlfriend, confirming that CPS had contacted her. CPS called me, the text reads. They called about the well-being of my kids. Then they called back to get Jarvis info. A CPS spokeswoman would not tell 7 News Detroit if investigators ever questioned Isaiah Harris after receiving the complaint. But we do know it wasn't the only complaint filed with CPS, naming Jarvis Butts.
And it wasn't easy for me to call Protective Services just because of the horror stories that you hear.
Kawana Morton said she heard about the same allegations against Butts from a conversation with his girlfriend. 2 months after her cousins called the CPS, she would file her own complaint.
I told them that there's a problem and they need to be aware of it. I am 90% sure that there's sexual abuse going on within the home.
Did you specifically mention Jarvis by name?
Yes, absolutely.
Internal CPS records we obtained show that investigators looked into that complaint, conducting a face-to-face interview with Butts, who strongly denied the allegation. A forensic interview was conducted with the alleged victim, and no disclosures were made. CPS said the home was clean and free of observed safety concerns. The allegation was denied, assigned a low-risk level. These are 2 complaints of at least 5 filed with CPS since 2015, naming Jarvis Butts. They allege concerns about possible molestation, physical abuse, or living conditions. Some of the complaints are generic, and none would ultimately substantiate that Butts was improperly touching children. Just over a year after the last complaint on record, Butts would be charged with sexually assaulting and murdering Isaiah Harris.
I'm brokenhearted because this could have been prevented. All of it could have been prevented.
Attorneys for Jarvis Butts declined comment for this story, citing his pending criminal case. As for CPS, a spokeswoman for the Department of Health and Human Services said that...
Man, that's crazy as fuck, man. That's crazy right there. That's crazy as hell, man. Yeah, BZ, I can't wait. I can't wait for that trial either. I'm gonna be watching that motherfucker. Boom, 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 boom. They still ain't said nothing about the crash. Man, still missing.
Try this honey trick tonight, and tomorrow you'll wake up with your tools standing tall. Want to know the dirty little secret of adult film actors? Then pay close attention to this. 2 nights ago,
It has been an emotional 2 days since that plane came crashing down near Roosevelt Mall. Countless people impacted. Those who lost loved ones, those whose homes were significantly damaged by flying plane debris and embers, and those who still haven't heard from their loved ones. Kelly, you spoke with the family of a man who's been missing since Friday. His last known location was on Cotman Avenue. What's his family telling you?
Well, Sheba, first of all, the family wants everyone to take a very close look at the pictures we're about to show you of 38-year-old Jason Rodriguez. Like you said, he was shopping on Friday night. His last location on Cotman Avenue, near where the plane crashed. His phone is off now. They say it's completely unlike him to go off the grid like this. They are trying to stay positive, but they're fearing the worst.
Right now, we need him, and my family needs him. My kids need him.
Katrina Rodriguez and her daughter hoping for the best, but fearing the worst. She says the last time she heard from her big brother, 38-year-old Jason Rodriguez, he was shopping on Cotman Avenue Friday afternoon.
My brother takes his time because he got a bad foot, and he was on foot. He wasn't in a car. I had a message from him saying that he was done shopping and he was going to go around the rest of the stores, and After that, I texted him about an hour later, no response. It was just ringing, and it was going straight to voicemail.
Katrina says before his phone went off, Jason's last location was on Cottman Avenue in the area of where the Learjet medical transport plane crashed shortly after 6 p.m. She says Jason lives with her, a father figure to her kids, never turns his phone off. She says she's looked everywhere, called hospitals and law enforcement.
We just need him home. He means a lot to us. And like I said, I hope he's safe out there.
He usually would text us if he goes somewhere, and he be at my house or my grandma's house. I'm worried because we don't know where he's at. We don't know what happened to him.
City officials have not identified any of the victims that were not on the plane, saying today there could be victims they don't know about.
That's part of the uncertainty that we're going to continue to have for days, potentially weeks, about who might have been in that area that we don't know about.
Damn, bro, that's crazy as fuck, bro. Like a nigga was shopping, bro, and then got caught in some plane shit. Like, that's crazy.
Among the victims recovering at the hospital, 10-year-old Andre Howard III, who also goes by Trey. His father telling Fox 29 he took Trey to get a donut after school Friday. When the debris fell from the crash, Trey dove onto his sister to protect her and was struck in the head, potentially saving his sister's life. Now, Trey had to go through emergency brain surgery. His dad says he's now in stable condition at CHOP, an improvement from critical condition. As for Jason Rodriguez, his family says he was wearing a mint or light green jacket on Friday. He has tattoos on his neck and on his arms and a distinct mark on his forehead that looks like a birthmark. If you have any information.
Hey, baby, if he ain't never turned off his phone and he ain't never duck a call from them, baby, he got hit by that plane, man. The last location is in that area. He ain't just vanished. Like, come on, man. That shit crazy, bro. That is real fucking crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. FE in the building. My shit was glitching. I seen FE in the building when I was talking.
Everyone is calling this the new $1 billion stimulus program for Illinois homeowners.
Yeah, man. It's like certain people, bro, like with the little girl. The little girl ain't never ditched her house. She never left. She never came home late. She never stayed out of school without permission. She never did none of that. So for this little girl not to come home at 3:10, which the mama and them said, why y'all ain't nobody going to look for her? It was supposed to be the lookout for her. If they would have went looking for her, they probably would have found her at the shop, you know? But they ain't going to look for her, man. They waited till the next day for a 13-year-old that's missing, man.
Owners. It's a brand new soul.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my
is being charged with attempted murder for shooting Little Tim. Or should I say Lil Tim? They always get mad at me in the comments.
Man, I don't listen, man. Everybody was shooting each other that night. Y'all want to come back and get this? This man dead. Bond lost his life. Y'all leave that man alone, man.
Shot fired! Shot fired! Shot fired! We got one man with the gun. Put the gun down! Put the gun corner. And I see the gun in his hand. He just starts shooting into the crowd. At that point, I shoot him.
I just thought it was gonna be a regular day, like it always be. But evidently, things went wrong. He lost his life. Slutty lost his life. And I mean, I guess I'm here to talk about it. A lot of more people say they got shot, but I'm just saying from what I know.
How was Vaughn acting that day? Was he being himself or was he acting abnormal?
Vaughn gonna always be himself, but I don't know. It just seems like a regular day. I don't know if it seemed like a regular day to him, but I thought it was just gonna be a regular day, but evidently it went sideways.
Within the last 24 hours of me doing this video, a Chicago man has lost his life. Nearly 4 years after being one of 6 people shot after a horrific night in Atlanta between 2 groups that allegedly involved each group leader. leaving 1 DOA. But on that night, it wasn't just gunshots from those two groups. According to court records, the Atlanta Police Department having one officer shoot a man in the head who go by the name of Oblock Louie, leaving him with a permanent dent in his head, having some of his enemies and so-called ops make fun of his condition.
Oblock Louie. Oh, Louie mush head, cause that's marshmallow head on BD, King David. He got shot in the head. That's fucked up that you got a disability behind losing your friend. It's insane. When Vaughn got shot, Louie pulled out a gun and tried to shoot Quando, and the gun jammed, and that's when the shooting started with the police. I don't know whether he doesn't remember or whether he just doesn't want to say what he did that night, just in case he might get charged with something later on. The police shot him in the head, too. The police shot him, exactly. So he probably don't want to say nothing that's going to fuck up his lawsuit money either. Well, yeah, if he's suing. You know he's suing, bro. They broke his head or not. The bag dead. You know they need at least $1 million.
But Oblock Louie being shot in the head by the police is no laughing matter. God gave him 4 more years to tell his story, being one of the last man standing. Today we go over that story. We pay our respects, and we see what led up to this man being shot by the police. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Now, as mentioned, it seemed his condition allegedly played a role in him losing his life. This is a man who had over 10 surgeries on his head since the shooting. Not to mention, 3 months ago, he was arrested for this shooting, almost 4 years later, for allegedly shooting the man that killed his best friend. But to get to this point, we got to take it back to the neighborhood that raised Oblock Louie and many others. The famous neighborhood called Oblock, located in Chicago, Illinois, has become the world's most infamous neighborhood since the early 2010s. During the beginning of the drill rap era, as Chief Keef became the face, and the rest was history.
What do you guys want to say to people out there that are curious about Oblock? What it's like growing up here, living here?
Who might think it's a bad environment, but it's actually fun down here.
A good community?
Yeah. They be trying to do everything they can do to keep us out the streets.
Don't judge a book by its cover. They gonna see the buildings and look, they gonna be like, I ain't going in there, it's bad and that. Oh, but then when you come in this bitch, motherfuckers see how we connect and how we be all chilling and shit, motherfucker be wanna hang.
Now, since then, more people has managed to make a public career out of a neighborhood than any average Section 8 housing complex in America because of the stories that come from behind those gates. Some of the audience who hear these stories are hearing it from some of their favorite rappers. One artist, of course, being Chief Keef, but after him, it was a man who went by the name of Davon Bennett, aka King Von.
I make shake up in broad day. No face ain't no case. Learned that the hard.
This was a man, by all accounts, was living his raps. Now, when King Von was asked about Chief Keef, his answers was rocky, but the love was always there. And with Chief Keef moving and living in California, people deemed King Von as the new face of Oblock. But King Von's rise to fame was abruptly cut after an altercation ensued at a local hookah lounge he wasn't even paid to be at. Now, King Von had a tight-knitted crew he would hang with from his neighborhood in Chicago, even when he hit the road out of town. Most notable was a guy named Boss Top, a once close affiliate to Chief Keef, Marcus Smart, a.k.a. Muwak, Kevin Jones, a.k.a. Oblock Louie, and Mark Blackie, a.k.a. Oblock Slutty. And King Von was also big on loyalty, even once seen in the video with his then girlfriend Asia Doll, handing out over $100K to even some of the homies we just mentioned while they was inside an apartment in Oblock.
If you owe IRS back taxes but can't afford to pay the IRS
Louie
in full,
passed away, man.
there's a
Louie passed away, y'all. Y'all just jumped on here and didn't
So
know.
tell me what you did when you got your first big check.
My first big check was $100,000. I gave my homie them $10,000. They told me like, get everybody out the way with the $100,000.
Oh, okay.
So I sit on my mama, gave her some money, gave my homie them some money. Got a little chain and shit.
But after one night in November in 2020, it seems like a snap of a finger. Everything would end. November 6, 2020, Monaco Hookah Lounge. It was a shooting that took place on a Friday, and a total of 6 people were shot, with 2 being deceased. The 2 deceased persons was Davon Bennett, a.k.a. King Von, 26, and Mark Blake, a.k.a. Slutty, 34. May they both rest in peace. I love condolences to their families. Now, according to the preliminary investigation, it said that on Friday, November 6, 2020, at around 4 a.m., the GBI was requested to investigate an officer-involved shooting at the Monaco Hookah Lounge in Atlanta, Georgia. The preliminary investigation also suggests that Davon Bennett, a.k.a. King Von, and a group of men left Opium nightclub and went to Monaco Hookah Lounge on 255 Trinity Avenue. Once there, two men approached another group who was identified as Quando Rondo at the parking lot. The two group of men started to argue with each other, and the argument quickly escalated to gunfire between the two groups.
New at 5:30, there are so many questions on social media surrounding a shooting downtown that killed Chicago rapper King Von and another man. 11 Alive's Latasha Givens has the latest on the investigation tonight.
It's been almost a week since rapper King Von was shot and killed in Atlanta. His death has been a trending topic ever since then. Right now, GBI and APD are both investigating different segments of this case, leading to the arrest of two more people. Police say 26-year-old rapper King Von, whose real name is Davon Bennett, was one of 6 people shot last Friday near Trinity Avenue. Investigators say King Von and 34-year-old Mark Blakely both died after a shootout between two groups of men, but police say the arrest of 22-year-old Timothy Leaks completes the investigation into King Von's murder. But they have not said who was responsible for Blakely's death and for shooting the other victims. In a previous interview, APD says 2 officers responded to the altercation and both fired their weapons, but they didn't know yet if they shot or injured anyone.
We know that they're fired and there's a high probability, but we want to, again, be sure.
King Von's manager, who goes by 100K Management, has done interviews with hip-hop music insiders like DJ Academics, stating he was grazed by a bullet during the gun battle. But he says most of the bullets sprayed that night came from police.
The shooter already came to the same side he was in and shot him and shot myself. And from there, Von was already on the ground. And the police started shooting everything else.
APD requested GBI investigate the officer's use of force in this case, which is common when an officer fires a weapon. But several questions remain, like who are the other surviving victims, who shot them, and what led up to the original confrontation.
There was one additional person that arrived at the hospital who was struck by a vehicle.
And we reached out to King Von's manager and some of his other associates to get their perspective on what happened that night. We'll let you know when we hear back. Right now, Timothy Leaks remains hospitalized, facing several charges, including felony murder.
Now, as mentioned, also Oblock Louie was also shot in the head by police. CPS released the body cam footage I can't show through the YouTube guidelines, but check out some pictures. Now, I also want you guys to hear what Oblock Louie has said after he was shot in the head. Check it out.
Put your fucking hands up, boy! Yeah, I know.
Now, I couldn't play that, but I will let you guys hear what the officer had to say about what happened and him shooting Oblock Louie the same night of the scene. Check it out.
Just give me a brief understanding of what transpired.
I'm literally sitting in my fucking car again on YouTube. A fight breaks out. A dude hops out the car and immediately just starts shooting. So he starts shooting. I get out the car. I don't know where he went, but a security guard like, there he goes. So I immediately start chasing him on foot. Give him a verbal command, stop. He tosses the gun. I'm trying to secure him. Another male, the guy that I shot, he comes from around the corner, and I see the gun in his hand. He just starts shooting into the crowd. At that point, I shoot him.
Okay. Now that King Von had lost his life, Slutty and Louie get shot in the head after having one altercation with Quando Rondo and his entourage, making one person more famous than his music, a guy who went by the name of Lil Tim, the man who allegedly killed King Von, though some say police did. He would later play key in this video, as he was at first charged with murder, but the case was dropped. Now, the situation, according to the feds, is also what led to retaliation from the household name Lil Durk, who was right now arrested by the feds, who was also close to King Von and had him signed to his label. But since it's an open case, we're going to leave it at just there. Also, another figure who was around King Von was Muwop, and he would get arrested after his demise for killing their rival, FBG Duck, in downtown Chicago. But as time goes on, Oblock Louie, being the only real survivor of that fatal night in November of 2020, him being shot in the head and blaming police, he started doing interviews and speaking his side. Check out this clip from DJ Vlad as he speak on that fatal night.
Louie, what you went through is really unimaginable. And I know that there was probably some nights that you probably wondered if you could make it through because of all the pain and knowing that you're going to have more surgeries and not knowing if you're going to come out of a surgery. You know, because a lot of times, you know, the type of surgeries you guys are, you know, you had to do, those weren't like broken fingers or, you know, a broken leg. They're actually
Playing
fixing
with my head.
your head and your brain. So was there any brain damage at all?
Nah, I'm surprised it wasn't, but nah, it wasn't really no brain damage.
Okay,
and I'm kind of glad it wasn't.
Did the bullet go into your head or did it get stuck in the skull or what happened?
I think it had just got stuck. Yeah, it had just got stuck.
Did they actually have to remove the bullet fragments out of your head?
I think it's still a little bit in there.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, was there ever a time where you felt like, man, I can't do this. I just want to check out. I don't want to do any more surgeries. I don't want to go on anymore. This is just too much to bear.
I can't do that because I done came a long way. God done got me too far to even be trying to think like that. So I can't never think like that. When he ready for me, he gonna be ready for me. But I ain't finna just be ready to check out like that. When you ready for me, you ready for me.
Hey man, that's a lot of strength right there. Because a lot of people check out with much more minor situations than yours.
Yeah.
Well, Oblock Louie, man, I appreciate you coming in and sharing your story. You know, King Von is still a very important figure in hip hop and in Chicago. You know, I'm sorry for what you had to go through in terms of not only what happened to you, but essentially your friend who you were living with and Slutty getting killed that same night. And then also Track getting shot in the legs. It is just a worst possible situation over something that honestly didn't even seem like a big deal.
Wasn't about nothing.
Wasn't about nothing. Like seriously, I could imagine if like, I don't know, someone had stolen millions of dollars or someone had killed your mother or raped your sister or something where it's like, all right, like we really have to take care of this.
Yeah.
Because I can't live with myself if I don't somehow make this right. But if it really was over a girl, the pluses so far are outweighed by the minuses that it just doesn't make any sense.
Hey, I just hope that wasn't what it's about either.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Well,
have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot that people wish they found out about sooner. With this pocket Wi-Fi, you can simply...
Oblock Louie, man, I wish you a speedy recovery for what you're going through. Are they saying the swelling's going to keep going down, or?
Yeah, it should. It should, but like I say, even if it don't go down, man, you just got to be happy to be here and go on with your life, man. That's it.
Yeah, man, it's inspirational. Honestly, like talking to you right now and hearing the way you're expressing yourself and the positivity.
Yeah.
Man, there's people who got everything going for them who don't seem like they're as happy as you are right now.
Yeah, man, you gotta stay in that spirit, man, because if you don't, I don't know what to tell you. So
yeah, man. Well, listen, I wish you all the best and keep spreading that story about the positivity because I know there's someone going through, you know, something similar right now, whether they're a shooting victim or going through like something health wise, you know, and people have brain cancer and you know, kind of go through after some surgeries. You know, they're seeing you right now and saying, you know, something, if he could go through this and have the type of, you know, attitude that he's having right now, I need to pick myself up.
Hey,
and,
for
you know,
sure. And that's what I'm here for.
That's what it is, man. Pleasure to have you on. Wish you all the best.
But it's after these interviews where things start to get more tricky. You see, almost 4 years later, the murder charge against Lil Tim and the demise of King Von was dropped in October of 2024. The next month, November of 2024, well, Oblock Louie would get charged for shooting Lil Tim and get aggravated assault. He was locked up for 4 days in November before getting released on a $10,000 bond. And shortly after, just 3 months later, on the first day of February, it was reported that Oblock Louie had lost his life from complications from the same wound he was allegedly shot in by the police. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. And as we wrap this video up, I want to send love and prayers to anyone we might have affected by talking about this video. We also want to send rest in peace to every lost, fallen victim of this video. Fam, it's time for you guys to let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Talking about one man who was arguably the last man standing from that fatal night. And now he lost his life just 4 years later from the same injuries. It's very unfortunate. Y'all let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Long live Louie, man. Lil Louie, man. Seeing everybody go, bro. It's like shit crazy, bro. 4 years later, man. 5 years later, he'll be taken out, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Let me see if it's any news or update on this 7-year-old. Anybody from Florida up in here? They ain't catch the goofies who killed the little boy, sprayed down the little boy with his woofing ass cousin. Cousin big teeth and telling the motherfucker to pull up. You ain't even ready. I'm gonna go back to that. Hey y'all, I don't know if y'all remember this case, but this case was when Lil Durk concert was happening. The last dance for Lil Durk. The last time when he brought J Mane them on stage, it was a person who got killed right outside the United Center. They found the motherfucker who did it, man.
To suspect. Employers see tons of resumes every day and don't have time to carefully review them all, which means that one tiny mistake can get your resume trashed. Get the confidence of knowing you have a mistake-free resume.
Suspected killer Monday afternoon. A judge ruled that 19-year-old Duron Wolf will remain in custody after he was, quote, trolling for victims with 3 other offenders. It happened as Kendall was in town to attend a Lil Durk concert at the United Center in late October.
Oh, he was my best friend, my little brother. I did whatever I could to, protect him.
We spoke to Kendall's brother shortly after the shooting. Tommy Kendall telling us that his little brother, who was a senior at Elgin High School, was with his friends when they were swarmed by 4 suspects dressed in black with masks on after they found parking for the concert. The prosecutor says Wolf and the other suspects were all armed at the time. According to the state, the offenders stole items like a vape pen, phones, and money. They say Jess Kendall tried to walk away, but that's when one of the suspects pistol whipped him in the back of the head. They say the gun was dropped and Kendall tried to pick it up when the 3 other suspects ran to him. The state says a struggle over the gun ensued before 18-year-old Kendall was shot multiple times. He lost his life later at a hospital. Wolf was also shot that day. He went to the hospital where police found a vape pen in his pocket that belonged to one of the victims. Wolf's attorney argued with no prior arrest.
Man, hold on, man. Not only did you get shot after you killed the motherfucker, you had the man vape pen. You still got that man shit in your pocket. As if the police ain't finna come and question you about a shooting that happened right around the corner. It's some dumb motherfuckers, bro. They just be killing out here for shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That ain't no gangster shit, bro. You just killing for no reason. That ain't nothing gangster about that shit.
Was also shot that day. He went to the hospital where police found a vape pen in his pocket that belonged to one of the victims. Wolf's attorney argued with no prior arrests, he should be released with the condition of wearing an ankle monitor. The judge ultimately decided Wolf posed too high of a risk to the community.
With no prior arrests, you think he should be out on the streets? I guess they gotta do their job. They gotta say that shit though.
Wolf's next court date is on February 19th. I'm Jasmine Miner for ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Watch breaking news on YouTube.
Oh, I know what I'm looking for. 7-year-old.
tell me. We've heard from.
Now to some breaking news we've been following overnight into the early morning. One person is dead at this hour following a shooting.
New at 11, a man arrested.
Right now, a teenage girl is accused of fatally stabbing her. Tonight.
Night at 6 and 8-year-old laid to rest as law enforcement continues to search.
If you've been waiting to apply for disability benefits, don't. Hi, I'm Sarah, and I'm a lawyer at Atticus. Applying as soon as you're unable to work or struggling to work due to your medical condition can really help strengthen your case. The process.
Night at 6 and 8-year-old laid to rest as law enforcement continues to search for who killed Breon Allen. Search continues for the suspects involved in a drive-by shooting that took the life of this little boy. It's been just over a week since Breon Allen was killed on Jacksonville's west side.
News for Jax reporter Chris Will joins us live now from St. Thomas Missionary Baptist Church. Chris, that's where Allen's life was celebrated today before he was laid to rest.
Yeah, and I got to be inside during that service. It was certainly a sad day for family and friends as they gathered here, but it was also a celebration of the boy that Breon Allen was and the impact he had on so many people's lives. We saw hundreds of people file into this church today. Several kids in attendance even wore their football jerseys, the same one that Breon Allen wore. Allen was described as a football superstar. We had the chance to hear from several family members and members of the community that were touched by their time with Allen. A former teacher of his shared stories of how he would be blunt with what he liked and didn't like, but also how he would crawl under her desk and surprise her. She says moments like that are the ones that are going to stay with her forever.
I love that little boy like he was my child because he was my school child. But now he's my forever shining star. When I look up in the sky at night and I see the shining.
And as we mentioned, the suspects in this case are still out there. JSO is actively looking for them. Any information that leads to an arrest is worth $25,000. That number has gone up twice now with First Coast Crime Stoppers. JSO says they are not going to rest until the people involved in this case are found. So if you have any information, reach out to them. And we'll continue to keep you updated on how this case is going, both on air and online. Coming up at 10 and 11, we're going to bring you more sights and sounds from that celebration of Breon Allen from today. But for now, reporting live, Chris Will, Channel 4.
We want to talk about some other big stories that we are covering here on the 10 o'clock news. That involves the 7-year-old killed in a drive-by shooting on Jacksonville's west side has now been laid to rest. The community gathered today to celebrate his life and the impact he had on those around him. News for Jax reporter Chris Will was there for the service as the family continues to see.
Yeah, man. They need to stand on that business. All you gang members in Jacksonville, man, y'all got to get him up. He making it hot. The longer they search, they going to put more shit on more gang members. On everything. The longer they search for them kids, that they building another case. Y'all need to go and tell them stupid motherfuckers to turn themselves in, man. Just give it up. Y'all, they finna take down the whole crew. Because y'all finna let 2 motherfuckers who killed the kid. If I was there, if I was the family, man, we would have been whooping dude ass, our cousin ass, the one who was on the internet woofing. We would have definitely been whooping his ass. He did all that motherfucker woofing on the internet and goddamn it got walked down damn near. The kid got walked down, rather. Shit crazy, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
So look, my baby mama do readings and stuff, right? So this type of stuff she do with her dude.
Hey, man, to all you tenders out there, man. Hey, just think about it, man, before you do it, man. She gone, you in jail. Ain't nothing that you got up out of that shit, that situation. You gone, she in jail. And to the females, you back doing, you know, it's gonna catch up, or well, however it is, man.
Dude, climb.
Taxes was waiting and wondering.
And the people she do readings, do cleans and stuff like that, but also she do sucking balls and all that also. You know what I'm saying? So when she's telling me, hey babe, I have to work, she have to get off the phone, she doing some whole other shit. But check this out. Look at the messages of her and Finesse 2 times. He talking about when you gonna clean me up. She talking about this and that. Check this out.
I want to go shake this ass. You look, she cute. Don't play with her. Period.
Shout out Top God.
Around noon, police say they responded to a home in the 900 block of Tanner Drive of reports of a gunshot victim. When they got there, police say they found a 31-year-old woman with gunshot wounds. Officers say the victim was taken to a local hospital where she later died.
Growing up, my mother always told me, if you go looking for something, 9 times out of 10, you're going to find something you weren't looking for. And recently, a man known to his followers for doing outlandish acts online has let his emotions get the best of him. You know what they say, fam. There's no fun when a rabbit has the gun. The man we talk about today had recently went to Facebook to expose his baby mother for allegedly talking to other people, including a famous rapper based out of Memphis. But I guess he didn't get the response he was hoping for. Instead, you'll see that his baby mother had ignored his outbursts and wanted to live her single life. But in return, her baby father instantly did the unthinkable. Less than 24 hours after making a cryptic post on Facebook, he took action. Today we go over this story. Let's show some love to the victims and see where the suspect stands today. Before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Today we visit a place that's about 2.5 hours south from Dallas, Copperas Cove, a city in Texas. We discuss a young couple who had a baby, but unfortunately, things took a turn for the worse. Allegations of cheating led to a breach of trust, and soon, the couple will find themselves in a dispute over who claimed their child during tax season. Fam, meet Alonzo Hunter, and this is his child mother, Sashman Clack, a mom of 5. This is them at their community gym, shared via Facebook post on Alonzo's page.
Bro, pregnant lady, get it in, man. Yeah, baby, get it in, pregnant.
Mama, get it in, pregnant. Look at her. Look at her, guys.
No, fam, at this point, we know it's tax season, and only one parent can claim that child. Now, after a social media dispute between this young couple that has been ongoing for the past 2 weeks, the situation escalated on January 22nd, 2025. Although some close to them claim that the issues began much earlier, alleging that Alonzo was seen on Facebook Live on a number of occasions in a compromising situation with another woman. Some say he did this to provoke Sashman. On January 22nd, Alonzo took to Facebook to share messages he claimed were between Sashman and a well-known rapper from Memphis, Finesse 2 times. This revelation upset him greatly. Check it out.
So look, my baby mama do readings and stuff, right? So this type of stuff she do with her dude clients and the people she do readings, do cleans and stuff like that, but also she do sucking balls and all that also. You know what I'm saying? So when she's telling me, hey babe, I have to work, she have to get off the phone, she doing some whole other shit. But check this out. Look at the messages of her and Finesse 2 times. He talking about when you gonna clean me up. She talking about this and that. Check this out.
But I think this really ticked Alonzo off. Someone that wrote him on Facebook and exposed and then led.
I wasn't gonna do this to you because I see you really in love with your girl. Man, that's King, man. Hey, King, man, you done got somebody killed, man. Damn. King done got a motherfucker killed, Nene. That ain't nobody but King, man. He say, but just let you know what type of you dealing with. You should know. Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna send you the video. I'll never get to expose me like I'ma do y'all, but I will let. Sound like King to me.
His relationship between him and this baby mother. Quote, she ain't got 5 different BDs for nothing, laughing emojis. But yeah, y'all be cool. How y'all be cool? I ain't with all this internet gangster shit, little homie, laughing emoji. I wasn't gonna do this to you because I see you really in love with, quote, your girl, end quote. But just to let you know what type of you dealing with, you should know. Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna send you the video. You'll never get to expose me. Like, I'ma do y'all, but I will let you know that it was the day after your birthday. Quote, happy 27th, Alonzo, end quote, laughing emoji. Or I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken. It might have been the time she had that yeast infection or some shit. Because yeah, she wouldn't let me, but she did eat that boy. Now you do the math or investigate, my guy. And just know that I never wanted that or, quote, your girl. Never with me. It's all about my kid. But if she wants some from time to time, I'm cool with that, laughing my ass off. And again, I could have, but like I said, she had a yeast infection. But less than 48 hours ago from me making this video, Sashman Clapp had responded to her baby father with her own post. And it feel good to be ethnic free. No more lies, cheating, manipulation, gaslighting. Now she also went live for about an hour, expressing her desire to go out and have a good time, stating that it's been a while since she had did so. Here's about 4 minutes of that hour live session.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident in the last year? Yep, even if you weren't driving.
Hey man, that was King and that nigga who be shooting dice, man. That was them two, man. That was them two, bro. That was straight them two. I could see King writing the first little verse, and then dude like, nah, let me do it. And then dude got the time about he slept with it and she had a yeast infection. It's something that they knew because they was close around finesse. And then they just happened to come out with it. They just happened to put it on blast, bro. And then she get killed. Like, that's crazy. Hustle Cartel, yeah. Sound like King and Hustle Cartel, shit. Sparks. Make sure y'all want to follow Sparks. Hey, you know what? You know what? I ain't never seen no brother hating like Finesse brother hate him, bro. Like, man, I don't even want to call no nigga like my brother if he doing some shit like that to me, bro. Like, hell nah, bro. My brothers never do no shit like that to me, bro. Even in a worse situation, bro. They ain't finna get on no platform, bro, and bash you and bash me to you. Like, that's crazy.
I'm the clerk, bitch. I want to go shake this ass. You look sexy. Thank you, baby girl. I have to get up out that house, baby.
Yeah, the whole situation crazy because she talking about shaking her ass, man. And
Like, I want to get so fucked up, I don't remember shit. That's how drunk I'm trying to be, y'all. Like, I'm trying to.
ain't play with certain tenders.
Not yet. Oh, okay. I just started
Mm-hmm. She cute. Don't play with her.
The headlights are bright.
Get off of my Facebook, ugly ass. Hey.
Come on, man.
What's everybody doing? What y'all doing? Y'all can't come on here and not talk. Hey, Quavia. None chilling at home smoking. I'm probably gonna go out tomorrow. I gotta call my security. Thank you. And see if she can come with me. If I can book her. Because I don't go out like that. I don't go out by myself. Hey, sister. Hey. She said you still gotta drive home. No, bitch. I'm riding the lift. I'm riding the lift. I'm gonna come back and get my car. Hey, queen. I might leave my car up here, bitch. I'm trying.
I mean, if he got text messages out her phone saying that she about to clean finesse up and all that shit, she about to do tarot reading on his balls. Shit, ain't no need to kill her. She ain't your hoe, nigga. It's over with. It got to be more. I was finna say it got to be more to this shit.
Now, following this, Alonzo made another Facebook post indicating his frustration. Quote, laugh out loud. You did that fast. Soon after that Facebook post, local authorities say Alonzo had crashed out. According to local police, he also sought the tax card, claiming that Sashman had claimed their child the previous year. However, his baby mother, a mother of 5, had refused. Tragically, this led to a violent confrontation that resulted in her losing her life. The incident took place on the 900 block of Tanner Drive around 11:48 a.m. As reported by Copperas Cove Police Department. The woman was transported to Event Health Central Texas by EMS personnel, but sadly passed away while receiving medical treatment. Witness provided law enforcement with information, allowing them to identify and locate a suspect connected to this tragic event, who happens to be her baby father, Orlando. Police apprehended the suspect at a nearby hotel soon after.
Police department says a suspect is in custody as authorities investigate a murder earlier this afternoon. Today around noon, police say they responded to a home in the 900 block of Tanner Drive of reports of a gunshot victim. When they got there, police say they found a 31-year-old woman with gunshot wounds. Officers say the victim was taken to a local hospital where she later died. Police say after talking with witnesses there on the scene, they identified a suspect known to the victim and arrested them shortly after at a hotel nearby. Police say the identity of the suspect, their charges, and bond information will be released following arraignment. First,
as we wrap this video up, Sashman, rest in peace, and loving condolences to your family. And I'm sending 11 prayers to your 5 kids as well. Family, it's a heartbreaking situation that shine lights on the complexities and the challenges faced by many young families. As we reflect on Alonzo and Sashman's story, it serves as a reminder of the importance of communication and understanding in relationships. When somebody done, fam, they done. Fam, if you or someone you know struggling with similar issues, please reach out. Losing your life or throwing your life away is not worth it. It's time for you guys to let me know.
Over some tax money, bro. That's crazy. He was tender dick too. He was mad that finesse 2 times. Cause if you a man, bro, and you finna expose yourself, you ain't exposing finesse 2 times. You exposing yourself as a weak ass individual. You think you exposing them text messages gonna hurt finesse career or something like that. When really it's making you look bad, bro. Look at these text messages. She cheating on me. She said she finna go and read the signs of his balls. Like, he a goofy. He deserved to be his ass.
Know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. This was the story of a man who went to Facebook to expose his baby mother for allegedly cheating on him. After she allegedly claimed he was cheating, things led to an argument and more social media displays. Eventually, conflict led to the man asking for the tax card, which he then made an excuse to take her life for not doing such thing. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like it.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me. It sounded like he was jealous, man. He got on there showing all the text messages from finesse 2 times. So he done took it out his day See, how the fuck he even get all her messages? Like, that's crazy. He's sneaking around and shit and phones and shit like that, man. That's crazy, man. His ass ain't gonna be out no more, though. All right, what we going to next? They keep on talking about something. Let me see.
Well, certainly some scare.
Certainly, and
Still don't.
Tonight, a
Still
man is
don't.
behind bars charged with shooting a man on the near.
Mayor Brandon John.
We
Right
still
now,
don't know what happened.
New month.
Hold on.
Right now,
Oh man, Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis going over there to Dallas, man. LeBron James, he'll never be better than Michael Jordan, bro. That nigga trying to get a super team over there just so he could try to win some more rings to catch up with Michael Jordan, bro. It's over with. He ain't gonna win with Luka, if you ask me.
Heartbreaking news today about
Wait,
former.
I meant to talk about that too. All right, so it's February. It's supposed to be new shit on YNW Melly.
Well, rapper. Wild new update in the case against YNW Melly. His ex-girlfriend Mariah Hamilton was arrested.
Rapper
The fifth.
YNW Melly.
All right.
Wild new update in the case.
Oh man, let me pause this video.
Wild.
7 seconds. That is all it takes to make a first impression. And what's going to make a lasting impression? Well, that's your smile. But if you're dealing with significant dental issues like tooth loss or decay,
Hey, if y'all don't know the lawyer, Bruce Rivers. He got a son that be on there with him, Michael Rivers. He passed away, man. I think he died from a drug overdose, Michael Rivers. So keep him in y'all prayers, y'all. He the lawyer. He always react to the videos. Him and his son. I don't know if y'all know him. I watch him. He cool. He cool as hell. He funny as hell. His son who be up there with him on the videos, man, gone, man. So keep him in y'all prayers, man.
A wild new update in the case against YNW Melly. His ex-girlfriend Mariah Hamilton was arrested this week while trying to enter the country. Her lawyer argues she didn't do anything wrong. So why is she being held behind bars? Well, according to her lawyer, it might have something to do with her ex-boyfriend's double murder case. Now, prosecutors previously claimed Mariah was on the phone with Melly after the fatal shooting of his childhood friends Anthony Williams, aka YNW Sack Chaser, and Christopher Thomas Jr., aka YNW Juvie. Now, before I get into this, she has never been charged criminally when it comes to being involved in the murders. And according to her lawyer, again, she hasn't done anything wrong. But for prosecutors, her name was mentioned repeatedly during Melly's first trial. Again, because they say she was on the phone with Melly after the murders. She was arrested on Sunday while trying to come back into the country. No, she wasn't fleeing from law enforcement or hiding out. Instead, she was doing what most 24-year-olds do, travel to a fun destination for her birthday. This destination just so happened to be El Salvador. And when she returned to the States, Customs ran her information, saw a warrant out for her, called Miami PD, and they arrested her. But her attorney tells me something hasn't been adding up. More on that in just a bit. Now, if you've been following the case, you kind of know the background. For those who don't, Melly was charged with first-degree murder for the 2018 shooting deaths of Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas Jr. Prosecutors claim Melly and his other friend, Cortland Henry, aka YNW Bortland, who were both riding in the SUV with Christopher and Anthony at the time of the murders, staged the shooting as a drive-by. Now, both have denied it and both have pled not guilty to their charges. But so far, the only one who has been tried was Melly, and we all know how that first trial ended.
She's a juror inquiry form. It indicates that after further discussions, reviewing the evidence, and speaking freely amongst the jurors, we are still unable to reach a unanimous decision. So at this time, what I'm going to do is just declare a mistrial.
The mistrial was declared back in 2023, and now we're in 2025, and Melly is expected to be tried all over again for the double murders of Christopher and Anthony. But back to Mariah. Her involvement within the case, though, has been a roller coaster ride. When the shooting happened, she was just 17 years old. Now she's 24, and she's not even with Melly anymore and hasn't been for a while. But prosecutors have seemingly been pushing for her to tell them everything she knows about what happened back in October of 2018. Now, her mom, Felicia, winded up taking the stand during Melly's first trial, and her testimony was, well, we can take a look for ourselves.
Good morning, Ms. Holmes.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Not good.
Are you cold?
No, I'm just, I don't feel comfortable.
Are you nervous?
I feel threatened.
Tell me about this one. I can ask you, did your daughter tell you, did you have a conversation with your daughter about what happened on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, I asked her if she knew anything about that.
No. Did she tell you what happened? Without, no, she did not.
No, she didn't know.
Have you ever made a statement that is different than that?
Your Honor, we'd object to lack of foundation, calls for hearsay, speculation, unless they can establish that that witness was present.
Thank you. The objection noted. That's what I previously ruled on sidebar. Proceed.
Ms. Holmes, is it your testimony you don't remember why you came down?
I told you why I came down.
Okay, why is that?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
Ms. Holmes, have you ever let me rephrase. Ms. Holmes, did your daughter ever threaten to cooperate with law enforcement?
Objection.
Sustained.
Ms. Holmes, did you threaten to cooperate with law enforcement?
Objection, asked and answered.
Different question.
Watch them sidebar.
Now, months after that testimony and weeks after that mistrial was declared, Mariah, who didn't testify during Melly's first trial, sat down with our very own Jesse Weber in September of 2023 to give her side of her story.
I think a lot of people wanted to hear from you. I think a lot of people were expecting to see you at the trial. And there's been some issues in terms of what's been happening with the police. If you can explain to people why we haven't seen you or heard from you.
You guys haven't seen or heard from me because I'm currently wanted. I've tried to get the warrant lifted plenty of times, but it's just been like a constant battle with my lawyer and the prosecutor. So I just been, laying low, trying to get the warrant lifted before I could even come in and speak my part.
You said that there's an arrest warrant, it's still out, it's still outstanding. Why do you feel comfortable coming out now and talking about this?
Because I just want people to know that I'm not running because of like any money or anything like that. It's because I don't want to go to jail for something that I did.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different?
So
Well, for starters, our premium.
Now, what they trying to say she did? They trying to get her to flip on Melly, right? All right, I'm just making sure I get it. Yeah, they grabbed her because they want her to flip on Melly.
I don't want to go to jail for something that I didn't do or something that I'm not a part of. I just feel like people's looking at my side of this. They're looking at me wrong, and that's not what they're showing is not true, basically.
Now, we've covered this a number of times at Law and Crime. Last year and months after the mistrial, there's been so many changes to the case. One of Melly's attorneys is no longer on the case, but more notably, the prosecution table will look a lot different for his second trial, when Christine Bradley was removed by the judge and later replaced by Alexandra Buckaloo. Now, Mariah's attorney tells Law and Crime he spoke with the prosecutor about a year ago about whether or not a warrant actually existed for Mariah. He was told previously there wasn't a warrant out, but then when the new prosecution stepped in, he was told there was an active warrant. So you can see how confusing this all got. And now she's being held in jail on no bond until she can get before a judge. I'm joined now by Mariah Hamilton's attorney, that's Chris Barris. Chris, thank you so much for being here today. I got to ask, have you spoken with your client? How is she doing and what's she saying?
I have spoken to her when she was arrested and also when she was transported to Miami-Dade County Jail. She's a little bit older now. She's 24 years old. So she's, it's still hard to be in a jail situation. She's never been in any trouble in her life. But she's okay. She's dealing with it. And we hope to get her in front of a judge very, very, very soon.
And talk to me a little bit more about her arrest. She went out of the country to celebrate her birthday. Did you warn her she might have issues coming back, or did she even know that there was a warrant out for her right now?
We talked about the possibility that there might be a warrant in existence. The prosecutor had, indicated to me at one time that there was a warrant. Other law enforcement had indicated to me that there was no warrant that they could find in the warrant system when they checked. So we did talk about that. I did not think it would be a good idea to travel internationally, because what happens is when you return to the United States, immigration, U.S. immigration, that is, will check the manifest of an airline for every passenger to determine if there's any warrants or any other holds on them. And I couldn't say either way whether there was a warrant. So my advice was not to travel at all. Yeah.
And this warrant that the prosecution has, so is it kind of stemming from them wanting to talk to her more about the case, or was this kind of a thing that, had happened with the old prosecution with Christine Bradley and was just put back into effect when Alexandra Buckaloo took over the case? Talk to me a little bit more about this warrant and what it all entails.
Okay. First, we're using the term warrant. My understanding that this is a writ of bodily attachment which is civil in nature. I'm not sure at all what she failed to do. It's not clear because I haven't been presented with this warrant. I haven't seen it, although I've asked for it a number of times. I haven't seen any of the supporting documents for it. What I mean by that is when a police officer wants to obtain a warrant, they go in front of a judge with an affidavit claiming probable cause for, in this case, we're talking about an arrest, for someone's arrest. And they normally also present some supporting evidence for that affidavit. I have yet to see any of this. So, if what the prosecutor is saying, Ms. Hamilton had a court date and she failed to appear, well then, please show me the subpoena that she was issued to appear for that court date. So I think the first question I have is about the validity of the warrant or writ, we can call it whichever. But that is my first question, was the warrant valid? And if it was not, well, obviously her detention and arrest is not valid either.
Yeah, because I can't imagine, a woman 24 years old, she's locked up on no bond at this time right now. And just all she did was just go out of the country, come back, and then again, just no criminal history whatsoever. I can't even imagine kind of what she's going through right now. Is there any signal that she'll be transported to Broward County anytime soon so she can get in front of a judge?
Right. I checked this morning, and I believe that she was transported this morning. She's no longer on the inmate list for Miami-Dade County Jail. So I expect that she'll be in Broward County by this afternoon. Yeah. And we hope to get her in front of the judge this Friday.
Hey, so basically they finna do her like they did Melly. I want to know if somebody know about the case. What made them grab her, and what made them put a no bond on her for them to say a no bond if she ain't got nothing to do with it? Do they got like some phone records or something with her conversation? Or I don't understand this shit with her.
I filed an emergency motion asking for this based on her, of course, lack of any criminal history. And I want to be clear, this warrant was not served on her for a crime. She's not accused of any crime. At most, she may have been served a subpoena and failed to appear for a court date. And the warrant, really a writ, is civil in nature. It's not a criminal warrant. So I'd like your viewers to understand that.
Yeah, and I kind of want to go more into that a little bit. So if it's civil in nature, how come she's essentially being treated like a criminal?
I can't answer that. Even in a family law context, this is where we see these writs of bodily attachment most often. So someone gets picked up for, say, they're speeding down the highway. They get stopped by police. Police check their ID. They see that there's a writ of bodily attachment for, failure to pay child support. So they're brought to the jail. I'm not even sure this happens anymore in Florida, but in the past, I've seen this. They're brought to the jail. They're allowed to make good, meaning pay whatever amount is owed, purge, and then they're released from custody. A civil writ is really not meant to be a tool of punishment at all. It's meant to be a tool of compliance. And Miss Hamilton has always been willing to talk. The biggest problem, the historic problem, has been threats from both the lead detective, Detective Moretti, to arrest her for participation in homicide, and also threats from the former lead prosecutor, Miss Bradley.
You can confirm with us that it definitely has to do with the whole Melly situation in the Melly case.
Hey, who is that? Who is that? Lickum. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lickum. Hey, who is that? No, Hell's Dryad, or have you said? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how the hell does they got her in custody with no charge, bro? He's saying she ain't been charged for no murder, or she missed the court date. Like, nah, bro, you don't get you get a no bond for a court date, but what court date? She ain't never been to jail. She got no criminal history. Like, what the fuck going on? Nah, Melly them, they guilty than a motherfucker. They going to jail. But why they fucking with the girl who used to mess with them?
Well, again, she's committed no crime, so I have to believe it's over this accusation that she failed to appear for a court date, whether that was trial testimony, for deposition testimony. I don't know. I've never seen these subpoenas to corroborate, you know, the prosecutor's statements.
And from what you can tell us, do you think, in your opinion, that they're leveraging her arrest to kind of force her to testify during his retrial?
Well, I don't know what their goal is. Ms. Hamilton has never been in hiding. I included this in my motion because I want the court to know that if the prosecutor had really wanted her to participate in trial, or wants to have her participate in the retrial, really a minimum amount of effort would be required to locate her. I mean, she's a public person. Again, she attended school full time. She graduated college. She works at a medical facility. So she's in her phone number, I believe, is also public, in that it's under her name. So she's not hiding from anyone. And I've indicated before that she's willing to talk to the court, to anyone, but the condition is that she's not under threat of arrest for participation in a homicide. And that hasn't changed.
Yeah. And if you can tell us as well, too, has she even spoken with Melly recently? Are they even in communication? You know, we know now that they're no longer together, but is there even a relationship there at this time?
Well, it's almost impossible to talk with Melly at the county jail facility. He's presently incarcerated. I don't believe there's any relationship between the two at this point. I think that ended a long time ago. Miss Hamilton's moved on with her life. She's, as I said, she's a college graduate, gainfully employed, going about her daily life like all the rest of us. And now she has to deal with this. And I say deal with it, and unless I can see.
IRS e-file is open. File your taxes 100% free in the app. If you
Well, another, they say they went to go and get his girl, bro. She done went on with her life, went to college, and all type of shit. Work at a medical facility, and now they
didn't use us
for Lil Ray, because Lil Ray did some shit.
last year, just file with TurboTax.
Valid subpoena that was issued to her at one point. How is she, responsible for failing to appear in court? Right now, granted, she's never wanted to really get into this participation at trial, but without a subpoena, without a court order to make her do so, she's not part of this case.
And say that subpoena is served, and maybe they do it in the right way, and by they I mean the prosecution side here, and she has served that subpoena. Will that force her to have to testify during his retrial?
No. Number one, she's been threatened with arrest. I mean, I think she would probably assert her Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Of course, we haven't talked about this yet with the prosecution, but I mean, there's other reasons why the prosecutor might not want to call her. If she's not going to help them with their case at all, why would you call anyone to be a witness? And this is the situation the prosecution was in with her mother, Alicia Holmes.
Yeah, I need y'all to help me get a better understanding of this shit. She was the first person he called on the scene of the murder. All right. Well, that'll make her, that will make her accessory to a murder after the fact. Is she charged with aiding and abetting? That's what I think that she finna get hit with. She ain't on no I mean, even if she had a warrant though, you wouldn't just get no warrant without the charges being like what the warrant's for. You know, so that's why it's weird, bro. She got a warrant out, but they saying that he don't know what it is. She might need to get a new lawyer too.
Yep, and we definitely remember that testimony as well too. So what all happens from here? You file that emergency motion. What happens next?
Well, the judge has indicated that there is time this week to hear it. Tomorrow, Friday. I'd have to check, and I do plan to check today if we can get her in front of the judge for a hearing on Friday. I think would probably be better. But I talked about these documents that I have not received to review, and they're necessary to prepare a defense for Miss Hamilton. And talking about the writ of bodily attachment itself for her arrest. I'm talking about the affidavit claiming probable cause for her arrest. I'm talking about the judicial record of the ex parte proceeding that resulted in the issuance of this writ. And I'd also like the names and contact numbers of any witnesses the state expects to present at hearing. I will probably file a motion to that effect today. So it's on the record that I have not been able to obtain these documents.
Would you be mine? Won't you be
and
my neighbor?
I don't have them.
Won't you
They
be?
are with the state.
Please, what you be?
And I have requested them before. No avail.
Seems like a very sticky and dicey situation altogether. Christopher Barris, I want to thank you so much for joining me today. Before we sign you off, though, anything else you'd like to add?
I would hope that everyone remembers Miss Hamilton has not been charged with a crime, accused of a crime. I think that.
I guess he's just playing slow for right now. Oh man, we got a serial on the loose in Chicago, man. Women,
Are you one of the 29 million?
All the women, protect yourself, man. It's a serial on the loose up north, Logan Square neighborhood.
U.S. citizens who are eligible for a $0 premium health insurance plan? These $0 premium plans include protection for the whole family,
Chicago police are warning people about serial sexual assaults in the Logan Square area. They are looking for the suspect right now. Our Tara Molina joins us live from police headquarters. And Tara, these attacks started a couple of weeks ago.
That's right, Marie. 3 women assaulted in just the past couple of weeks. This neighborhood on edge right now. You're looking at video of the areas where these attacks have been reported. 3 women sexually assaulted in Logan Square in the past few weeks. Take a look at your screen. We mapped them out so you can see where these assaults have been reported. Police say 2 of the attacks happened on the sidewalk, the 3rd in the hallway of the woman's apartment building. Telling us the man approached the women from behind, armed with what's described as a sharp object in 2 attacks. Sue Gartsky has taught self-defense for more than a decade. She heard about these assaults in the area.
Most of the attacks happened from behind, which is a very common way for someone to be attacked.
Telling us her number 1 tip, awareness.
You need to be aware of your surroundings, of your situation. No one is exempt from a self-defense encounter. We can't ever be too safe or feel too safe. It can happen to anyone.
Now, we've been checking in with Chicago police on this since they first started warning the community. They tell me they have no one in custody right now.
Hey, y'all, somebody on the loose, man. Y'all women be safe out there. If you in the Logan Square, just be safe, period. But if you around that motherfucker, be safe. Be safe. One of the little Hector them, they around that bitch trying to take something. Shit crazy, man. I bet you it's one of them motherfucking Trinidad Diegros, whatever the hell that name is. They over there, Trump said they going back, so now they finna start assaulting shit. Like, that's crazy, man. You took my father back. Now I'm finna go and hit the community. I didn't. Hell yeah. It's definitely they ass. Them niggas the only ones who would do some shit like that. They mad than a motherfucker. They gotta go back. All right, I'm finna do all around the world news. Y'all seen something y'all want me to react to? Put it in the comments. As long as it ain't got no music. I don't like that shit with that music. That shit annoying.
The edge. And two women shot, another hit by a car out. And two women shot, another.
They ain't playing.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nuvia. Listen to what he wanted most after his smile makeover.
I want to be able to smile at my wife.
And two women shot, another hit by a car outside an Anderson bar. Tonight, the violence erupting at a celebration of life ceremony.
We really want to see the community pull together to try and push back against this kind of thing. It seems to be far too frequent.
And that's where we start tonight at 5 o'clock with that deadly shooting and a chaotic scene in Anderson. Thanks so much for joining us at 5 o'clock. I'm Dan Spieler.
I'm Beershell Edmay. Fox 59's Claire Curry went to Anderson to learn more about the victim today. She also shares the message from community leaders.
Here outside of Sonny's place is where police say shots rang out just after 3 a.m. Sunday morning. This isn't the first.
Man, if your ass outside at 3 a.m. in the morning, bro, and you ain't getting paid for it, I ain't talking about, like, I'm talking about going to work or something. Like, if you ain't going to work at 3 a.m. and you just out here fucking around, bro, like, you want to get killed.
Well, you said you would end the war in Chicago if it was up to you. Why do you think you have this extreme level of violence in this one city?
Man, I don't know, man. It's just like, I think the internet play a big part in it. Then like, so everybody want to rap, right? But then it's this thing behind it, like, if you rap about stuff that you ain't doing, like, everybody want like that. Lil Jeff, you know what I'm saying? They want that. But if you ain't doing it, it's like, nobody really want to hear, like, oh, no, he a goofy. He talking about that. He ain't really like that. So these guys want to do it. Or back then, like, it used to be like a group of people that do that. And there's, some guys that get money. Then there's the guys that, that went to school. Now it's just like everybody shooters. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I feel like that's probably why a lot of that telling shit going on, because people trying to be something that they really not. Like,
So
this guy.
you're saying that the music is causing people to escalate things?
I feel like the music play a big part in the music, the internet, the shit, all type of shit. Government, all type of shit. Ain't no telling shit. All these high-powered ass weapons in Chicago. I don't know. That's a different story, though.
I mean, do you think that there'll ever be some sort of structure? Because, I mean, if you look back in Chicago, like the Larry Hoovers and people like that, they actually had a level of control where they could bring out 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 people and they would generally listen to this person's guidance.
Yeah.
But these days, you don't have any of that at all.
Yeah,
you have just small little crews of people that just rock with each other, and GD, BD almost doesn't even matter because GDs are fighting with each other and BDs are doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the effect that happened once they took those guys. You know what I'm saying? They took the structure. That's why the shit going on in jails, the all the spitting asses and shit, because there's no structure. Like they like even in jail, like if they find out you got like some type of leadership, they take you. You know what I'm saying? Some type of structure, they take you. So then what you think gonna happen? It's just gonna be chaos. So
we also said that money plays a big role in it.
Hell yeah, I feel like people have money. I feel like people were, cause listen, this something I learned. Like even though a lot of these guys, like, you know what I'm saying, do what they do in the streets. A lot of these guys, they like to their mother, they different. To their grandma, they different. You feel me? So if you give a guy that got like a little hard or whatever some money, what the first thing he gonna do? Probably buy his mom a house, or, you know what I'm saying? He gonna try to help his family. So once they do that, then they gonna have to keep that up. They gonna have to keep doing what they doing to keep it up, keep rapping or keep whatever to keep it up. So it'll get them responsibilities. Right now, ain't nobody got no responsibilities. They just run around trying to go viral, shoot a motherfucker and talk about it and go viral, or sniff a pill online and go viral or some shit like that.
Well, yeah, and you're seeing some of the younger rappers actually rap about the crimes that they're committing. And the biggest example, I think, is Bloodhound Lil Jeff.
Yeah.
And you've commented on this.
Yeah.
Did you know him personally?
Nah, I liked him, though. I never met him. I was in jail when he, but from what I was seeing, I liked him, though.
Yeah, no, he was dope. But he was one of these guys that was rapping about a bunch of stuff. I mean, he's passed now, so it kind of doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, what we talk about. But it seemed like he was rapping about actual murders that he was involved in.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. His music hardcore, so I don't know.
Right. Now you got Bloodhound Q50.
Yeah.
I think he's out right now.
Yeah, I think he just came home.
You know, but he has to deal with, you know, kind of all the backlog of this type of thing. You know, why do you think, and you know, you see this kind of thing in Jacksonville also, like Fulio, someone I've interviewed a few times.
Yeah.
But when you look at his career, his biggest song is, you know, in a cemetery holding up pictures of his dead enemies, you know, like bragging about the murders, you know, not to say he was involved in it, but just bragging about these people who have died, who are, a lot of them are like teenagers. They didn't really get to, you know, even live their lives. So why do you think that you've seen people actually doing this type of thing? And then, you know, FBG Duck, like, you know, right before he died, he dropped Dead Bitches, where he's naming every single enemy he has and kind of mocking their death. You yourself, I don't think you've ever really done that, have you?
No, I don't be doing that. I
listened to the whole catalog. I didn't hear you really dissing you're not smoking any packs. You're not.
No.
Was that a conscious decision not to do that?
Yeah, I don't really like playing with dead like that. You feel me? Me personally, like, there's some people that I really didn't like that's dead. You feel me? But I don't really like playing with dead. I mean, it's over with. So yeah, I don't really be. And then most people that be playing with the dead, like people that didn't even do it. Like you talking about some shit you ain't even do. So
true.
That's goofy shit to me.
Yeah.
You talking about some shit you didn't do, like. So I don't know. Speak on some shit you did. Don't speak on some shit that another motherfucker did. Like, I feel like that's kind of like.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm telling you, you will definitely see deposits. You will definitely get checks.
I was skeptical in the beginning too.
Hey, man. Hey. Hold on. Hey. I got Jake on. Yeah, I gotta watch this shit. I know. Hey, this dude, I gotta watch at least the first couple minutes. Hold on.
Well, I mean, Quando Rondo just started his Fed bid. He got 33 months.
For what?
It was for gang relations and drug distribution. Really, I don't think he did any of that. I think just because people around him were like rolling 60s Crips and everything else like that, they just kind of tied him
That's
into
why I
all
don't hang with my girl on the grade. I ain't tied to nobody. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen something. Who you with? My girl. Fuck you talking about? In the middle of the winter. I'm in the summer. Fuck what you talking about? I'm not. Hell no, folk. I ain't. See, that's the thing, folk. The fact that you can get in trouble for what phone them do is crazy. Like the world is so fucked up there. You know what? You was with phone them. Conspiracy. Like what? Like you can think I did some shit to lock me up on phone grade. I about to like I ain't been tweet with them. Look, man, I support Trump. I ain't finna say nothing, man. Hey, Trump, if something ever happened to me, pardon me, if you watching those MTV roasts back in the Trump, pardon me, take care of my kids. We saying this shit live. Hey, phone them. What up, folks? Don't do shit. Add for me.
Biggest rapper out of Chicago?
Yes, nigga. That nigga one of the biggest rappers in the world, nigga. You tripping. Smirk the GOAT, folk. Smirk was giving me motivation. It was times I was finna give up. Like, man, this shit ain't going out. Look at Smirk. We came from the next block over. If folks can do it, I can do it. Nothing about though. Like, that's motivation. I saw phone on a private jet, like $1 million in cash. I had to DM Wook, like, man, I love y'all niggas. See, love you too, gang. Keep going, folk. It's almost your time. I sure can't wait. I can't wait till I want that private jet at $1 million. Talking about some, yeah, let me get some hair real quick, babe. I'm telling. And he was doing an interview with another nigga, and it was like, how you feel about Dirk getting locked up? This lame, bitch-ass, big, goofy, musty, stinking, Moissanite watch having, fake chain wearing, big jean, weak bitch having, bum-ass nigga gonna say something. He gonna be locked up. Oh, his. Like you thought that was cool? That shit made me so mad. Like, you thought I was smirk. Like, I didn't want the murder fight. No, I'm just playing. That was a joke. That was a joke.
No, hold on, man. Remix.
I saw a clip, and he was doing an interview with another nigga, and it was like, man, this bitch ass nigga Yellow Boy. I'm telling, like, for real, like, I ain't with that shit, gang. Like, I hate it. Then I hated niggas happy. You see everybody happy he locked up? Man, this bitch ass nigga Yellow Boy. You ever heard this nigga named Yellow Boy, man?
Yeah, I know he is.
They call his ass Queen Yellow or some shit. He ain't no king for real. Jester, man. They call that Jester. Jester. Before the game, Jester. I saw a clip, and he was doing an interview with another nigga, and it was like, how you feel about Dirk getting locked up? This lame, bitch-ass, big, goofy, musty, stinking, Moissanite watch having, fake chain wearing, big jean, weak bitch having, bum-ass nigga gonna say something. He gonna be locked up. Oh, his. Like you thought that was cool? That shit made me so mad. Like, you thought I was smirking. Like, I didn't want the murder fight. No, I'm just playing. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Don't take it wrong. But I didn't want the motherfucker to hit his head, folks. But I don't do violence. I don't promote violence. But I ain't like that. I had to tell him, like, folks, what you want? Like, damn, you hate Scud that much. You want to see Scud locked up? Like, you want Scud to be locked up because you can't sign. Folks want to be OTF. You can't be OTF. Now you want, like, that's lame. I don't even think Rondo them want him to be locked up. And nigga, it happened to their cousin. Like, you a real street nigga, folk. Remember when you did that Taye Savage interview, right, folk? I love Taye Savage, folk, because he a real street nigga and he's very humble and he like got sense, bro. That nigga said some shit. Cause I just watched it last night because I was gonna see, man, what's some new Flash shit, man? Because just in case he don't get up here trying to ask me some crazy shit, man. I gotta know what's going on. So I watched the shit. The nigga said, you asked him, like, man, you pop a motherfucker. He popped me back. You was like, you ain't telling him? He ain't telling you? He like, hell no. That was the realest shit ever. Nigga, one time motherfucker pop, man, I popped the motherfucker popped me back. We ain't never, the fuck? That's regular urban shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's regular shit. Like, the bitch ass shit is, man, he shot me. Police, he shot me. Nigga, you was just out here trying to, nigga, you thought you was just FBG Duck trying to slide. Now you out here acting like Mama Duck trying to tell. And I ain't saying no disrespect. I'm not saying like that. I fuck with them. I'm just setting the scene for y'all, you know? Like, I'm just setting the scene, folks. It's all love, respect to everybody. Hey, Mama Duck, you know, I love you now. You know, me and her cool now. So, like, but I'm just saying, like, I had to learn how to stop getting mad at her for that shit. But she's just a mama, though. So it's different to her. Not saying it's right still, but a mama, because my mama got on my ass about it. I ain't gonna lie. Mama Records got on my ass last. She don't be disrespecting nobody, mama, because you got a mama. Somebody disrespect me, what you gonna do? I say, shit, be outside they shit with 150 choppers, niggas. I'm just playing. But nah, though, I don't like none of that shit, that telling shit. Especially if you out here laying belt. If you out here trying to lay belt, like everybody out here trying to lay belt right now, folks. I don't know when everybody even start using this term for. I think THF in Chicago made this term, laying the belt, folks. Like.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output. This thing has sounds, samples, instruments, effects, everything you could ever need all in one place. I remember a friend of mine sent me a link one day to try it.
Good morning, Manager. Speaking of saying, you always said 3 to 4 shots. Talk about Wally's G the other day. Remember Wally? I don't remember it. I mean, you don't know who Wally is? Sorry? Let's go, Mr. Tucker. You know, let's go. Well, we're gonna go when you ask my question. You know who Wally is? I do. Okay. In fact, you told Wally he shot you 5 times, right? No, I didn't. You didn't say it? No, I didn't. And by the way, speaking of Wally, last Thursday was my first day of cross-examination of you, and I asked you about a statement you made to Wally that morning.
The question came in that morning. Status of the, you mean the morning?
The morning of the examination, yes, sir. The morning of the examination last Thursday, I asked you questions about Wally. Two statements you may have made to Wally, which you denied. At the lunch break, Mr. Efron, you called Wally, correct?
I called him after everything because, I mean, you guys got y'all whipping up lies over here. None of it, you have no evidence to back that up.
You're not answering this question. He's talking about the lunch break. Ask again.
And I'm not, and I'm not.
Wait, ask the question again.
So after Wally's name was brought up on cross-examination by me, the statements you made him on the recordings that you say were.
Man, what in the court case is this, man? Look like fucking Mr. Miyagi. The judge look like Mr. Miyagi, like a motherfucker, man. This nigga up there. Man, A$AP Rocky should have took that little 4 months, 6 months, whatever the fuck they offered him, bro. He act like he's scared to go to jail. He don't want to lose Riri.
Hey, you called Wally.
That's a compound question. There are 3 questions. All right, you were inquiring about whether he made a phone call at the lunch on the lunch break following your beginning your cross-examination. Yes, you understand the question?
Yes.
All right, did you call Wally during the lunch break?
No. Did you call him after court?
Yes, I did.
Oh. And why'd you call Wally?
Because, I mean, you guys is just lying, lies after lies. You can't back it up. These guys, we can't back it up.
Hey, why don't they just pay him? Like Brianna, a billionaire. Like, what is y'all going to court for? Get that nigga an envelope and tell him he lied. Go and do 8 months. Give him an envelope. Rihanna and them could get that man a couple $100,000 and never miss it. Like these people crazy, bro. That'd be fucked up if he get them 20 years. Thinking this shit a game, though.
You can't. You can't.
Did you hear the tape recording?
All right.
73rd and Champagne, jail and shooting. My wife usually tell me.
I guess we'll see about that, right?
Your Honor, sustained. The court instructed previously, and this is editorializing, Mr. Leonard is not doing that in his right.
Gotta get up out of there, huh?
New month.
Yeah,
new month. You can see we've got this.
Well, certainly some
Chicago business.
You said deadly shooting. Hold on. Probably on Twitter. Oh, I ain't even fucking signed in to Twitter. Yeah, they should have paid him off, bro. Rihanna and them got all that goddamn money, man. I know you give him an envelope. I know he ain't gonna be no dumbass to take it to the state's attorney and say they just gave me fucking $300,000. I can't find what y'all talking about. I don't see it. This probably ain't come on the news yet. It probably hit Twitter. Deadly shooting on. Wait, he said 73rd and Champlain. What's that like, Gotti Rural? Where do you see that at? You think he's seeing it on spot? You mean Twitter? Chase, all right, hold on, y'all. I got family who stay over there. My daddy nieces stay over there. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real fast. My phone be tweaking, bro. $35 King Drive, teen shot. 75th and Stony, battery in progress. That 20-year quote was awakening. Hell yeah, I would have, boy, that shit should have woke him up like Folgers. They telling you, hey, look, we're gonna give you 4 months and suspended sentence after that. Or we're gonna give you 20 years if you take it to trial. You got this nigga up here saying you did it. And unless y'all can prove that it wasn't no gunfire, you finna go and do 20, bro. I know a nigga who would do that 20 for him though. For 10 million though. I know a nigga right now who would say he'll do that 20. Say he'll do 20 years. Right now for A$AP Rocky for $10 million from Rihanna. He need all hundreds. I said, man, you said that with confidence, man. What about your 10 kids? Say, man, shit, 10 years, man, I'll be able to pay for all their colleges and theirs. I say, man, you looking for a come up then. You trying to figure out how you finna do this shit until they get grown. That is smart though, shit. He do 10. At least he thinking about securing his kid's future. Damn, they over there fucking killing in Jamaica. Let me see what's going on with 50 Cent, man, and Big Meech. All right, watch this. Smash that like button, y'all. Maybe. Man, I was the ass other than motherfucking the Pancake House. Chipotle closed. Damn, I thought it was 9 o'clock. They say J-Mo the third suspect, not Scoom swipe. Hey, did J-Mo go to the innovations? Did J-Mo go to innovations? Because in the paperwork, if you could read clearly, it said that the student was at innovation and that he had changed his clothes, his uniform, and had left out the school. Right? So the video that you seeing, the video that people showing, ain't the video. That ain't the video that's all the way. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, Scoom ended up getting on the train. It said in the paperwork, the student ended up getting on the train and they picked him up in the Infinity. He probably wasn't in the car at the time because he had got left. The cars left him. One of the shooters got left. See, y'all ain't reading. Y'all just be going off what everybody else saying, man. All you got to do is listen and read yourself. On everything, read the shit yourself, bro. You ain't got to say what everybody else saying. Just read it yourself. It's saying that it was an innovative student. Now go to DJU and Scoom gonna tell you. I dropped out of school. Soon when them 2 students died. I ain't never been back to school since then. Scoom gonna tell you himself. Just go to DJU. And then you got to think about it. If they know it's J-Mo, why the fuck would they say the other person ain't locked up yet? J-Mo already locked up. The suspect, they said the suspect out, right? They mean Scoom dead. They throwing you off. It's a 360 to throw the case off. So you won't know who telling, who was there, who really cooperating with the shit. It ain't just off evidence that they got somebody in the circle cooperating. So to throw it off, it's saying that the student had jumped on the L and met the Infinity on Roosevelt, right? But we know the student who went to the school dead though. We definitely know the student dead that went to the school. We all know that. Scoom dead. The student that went to innovation, because Scoom said it. Scoom told DJU everything we need to know, man. Back to the story, man. Shout out to all y'all on here. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks Visual on Instagram, man. Shout out Savage Black.
50 Cent just made a cryptic post on his Instagram that says, who is Tammy Collins? Tammy Collins, well, we'll get into her in a second, but she's the person that incorporated Black Mafia family. She's the person that worked the deal that got Demetrius Flannery. Well, they got the life rights sold of Southwest T and Big Meech for the BMF show. She's listed as an executive producer, but you never see her because a guy out of St. Louis, Dion Cuffy Gatling, has all sorts of pretty good proof, paperwork that she's CS1, confidential source 1, working for the DEA, that almost got him a bunch of time. Now, why would 50 Cent be upset? He's been working with Big Meech and Southwest T on that show. Well, Big Meech is doing that Welcome Home concert in Miami, and Rick Ross is a part of it. And if you ain't old enough to remember, Rick Ross and 50 Cent had big beef back in the day. And it was serious beef, and it never got resolved. 50 Cent is big on loyalty. You see how he ruined the young buck in the game for being disloyal when he put him on in G Unit. Whereas Tony Yayo, smart man, and a good guy. You should be loyal to your friends who look out for you. Now, situation of Big Meech is obviously nothing like that of Mr. Tony Yayo. 50 Cent did not make Big Meech famous. Big Meech was a...
If you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney.
Yeah, I like his documentaries, man, but he be...
Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and that's how I got this $250K check in less.
Cocaine dealer of national scope from, they left Detroit in 1990. Probably got big, maybe 97, and ran hard till maybe late 03. And him and his brother pled guilty, got 30 years, though they both managed to get out after only 20 years. Joe Biden just pardoned his brother, Terry Flannery, who was released about 4 years ago during the height of COVID due to health concerns. He's been living in Detroit at the mother's house up until recently because he was considered still an inmate. He was only out for medical reasons, but Biden ended his case, so he's free. Demetrius Flannery, despite a 30-year sentence, there was some changes in federal sentencing guidelines while he was in, which knocked some years off of his sentence. So he served about 20 or so years, and he's got another year or so in the halfway house, which, he'll end up doing maybe 22 years, 21 and a half years in custody, because halfway house time counts, but when you're in halfway house, you can work. And Demetrius has been definitely taking advantage and working. He is doing all type of promotional appearances, as he should. His parole officer has to sign off on that, or federal probation. It's called probation. So when you get out of prison in the feds, they put you on probation, not parole. But and now he has this huge concert, which I tell you, the interest in Big Meech is strong. Maybe 2 days or a day after that concert was announced, me and my buddy were thinking of going down there. We were just checking out ticket prices. There was not many tickets left, and they were starting at like $560 or something. So prospects would have to fly from LA, and tickets. I mean, I'm not going to spend $4,000 or $5,000, even though we probably would have ended up backstage, maybe, because he knows Meech, but he hasn't talked to him since he's been out because, of course, what the thoughts are about Big Meech and did he do something inappropriate to the street life are very mixed. So I've done several deep dives into the connection. So to answer 50 Cent's question, who is Tammy Collins? Well, you know who Tammy Collins is. Tammy Collins is the woman that hooked up the deal with you for the TV show. So you are very well acquainted with Tammy Collins. And this whole thing might be kind of a 50 Cent, he may be a little mad, but it's also yet another marketing thing. I think we're really witnessing the dissolution of, not crime, but like this idea of like, oh, there's a secret underworld and they don't talk, and the internet's full of ex-mafia guys talking, and of course, black criminality and major black criminals are, I'm one of the first ones that was doing stuff with them in Detroit and New York, and that's become very widespread. And for those that want to act like, oh, that's so shocking, and why are they doing that? Listen, better they do that than be criminals, right? If you're a guy who's willing to risk your freedom, your life, put poison in the community, if you see it that way, why wouldn't you talk about that stuff online for money? Not hurting anybody. I'd rather you gangbang on No Jumper than gangbang in real life. It could seem goofy to those that don't think about it and don't know how harsh that life really is. It's actually smart. Why wouldn't you? If you could make money talking about something, why wouldn't you do that instead of living a dangerous criminal lifestyle that could be hazardous to your health, and others. Now, back to Tammy Collins. Tammy Collins appears to be, well, she was a member of this kind of group. Oh, they're not a group together, but a class, a type of woman that exists at all times and all ethnicities that hover at the edges, or they like gangsters. And they themselves, part of the reason why they like gangsters, they like the excitement. They like being in the mix. Now, these are not just whores who will be with anybody for money. There's a lot of those that circulate amongst the dope man and mafia community, same type of women. But some of these girls are go-getters or women. They want to shoot moves on their own. A friend of a friend. In fact, my BMF contact here, my guy, his buddy who I always talk to, I thought we were going to be doing a story because he gives me all this info, but I don't know, he's still up in the air. He just got out of prison. This guy that tried to rob and kill him just got sentenced for another murder. And there was a girl in the mix, and he did all the investigation. I give it to him. Shout out to Lily. He did a tremendous amount of investigation. I mean, he made like an hour video that he sent me, like, watch this. And he, it was like a half a video, but he had all the stuff from his case. And anyways, there's this girl in the middle of it, and she.
One of those crowns I have here fell. I put some like kind of a cement.
She's a Detroit chick, but she's been in cases in like Colorado, Arizona. And I don't know, is she working off a case or does she get paid? Because if you don't know, you get paid. Like right now, if I said, okay, there's going to be a drug deal. There's going to be $400,000 are being used to purchase some drugs at this address, and the DEA hit it. I will have worked out my deal with them. Like, well, I'm going to get 20%. And they give it, they're going to come kick me 400,000, they'll come kick me 80 G's. That happens. There's people who become millionaires off of doing that. There's a DEA agent who just got sent to federal prison because he was, as a DEA agent, he had all these informants in Colombia and stuff, and he would know when there were money drops to the launderers, and then he would have a criminal partner of his turn the info in and get paid by the DEA and then split it with the DEA agent who had the inside information. So Tammy Collins seemed like a criminal groupie. She knew Blue Da Vinci when they were all free. Blue, I guess, was blowing her down, as they say, or banging her frame. Maybe she was blowing him down. That's what it would be. She was blowing him down. I guess Blue Da Vinci has a bunch of good interviews up. Go watch some of his interviews. He has some with me, but he has many others where he talks about Tammy Collins. Blue Da Vinci's a good interview subject. So then Meech gets locked up. And of course, when you get locked up, you love to get a visit from anybody. You want people to do stuff for you on the house. Meech was famous by the time he got locked up. Sure, he had a lot of male and female groupies accepting his calls, taking his letters, visiting him, doing tasks for him. But Tammy Collins was able to really ingratiate herself good. Now, she was a woman that was visiting multiple incarcerated Scarfaces. And to go back to the part about getting paid or turning things in, there's a Atlanta dealer by the name of Terry White. And she helped, I don't know if she turned in any DR rugs for him or in his case, but she turned in some of his money situations and she was paid. And she did various cases where she was getting paid. So the contention where they say Meech, or some say Meech snitched or tried to set up Cuffy. First of all, Cuffy is in prison doing a long time. Cuffy is not in prison for the case involving Tammy Collins and potentially Meech. He's in prison for something else, another conspiracy and homicide charges. Now, he feels like the only reason he wiretaps and an investigation into him were started that led to these other charges with these other people was because Meech and Tammy tried to set up and make him hot. I mean, yeah, but I mean, he was still doing stuff. Cuffy Gatlin, serious gangster, his brother, Wani Magic, unfortunately, tragically passed away in prison. He was in the BMF indictment. He had a heart or an asthma attack. Prison, died in his early 40s. He was married to another one of these women, a girl from Detroit. She was interviewed on Vlad what the hell was her name? Brittany or something. Who this girl, after her BMF husband died, she starts messing with some guy out of Chicago. He's sending her 20, 30, 40 bricks at a time that she's running through, probably through people she met through her BMF husband. Her and her dad catch a case together. The dad gets a chunk of time. I think he may have passed away in prison, that her dad, or he did a stretch and just got out. So really, it's all fun and games when you're making money, but there's a lot of people that whose name we know and are famous for getting money in the street, but they may have gotten money for 3 years and then went and did 15. At least Flannery Brothers, they had, a good 15-year run more. Because really it started rolling like 86 when they were young. They had, 18 years, and they did about 15. T did about 15, Meech did 20. Is that worth it? I mean, maybe not, but it might be. But doing 20 years for a 3-year run, I definitely don't think it. Brandy, that's her name. So anyways, Tammy was visiting multiple, and I read or was watching a YouTube or some prison thing, and a guy was saying he remembers seeing her in the visiting room in a federal prison for yet some other guy. So she was into writing and making friends or getting introduced to, like she met Meech through Blue and going to visit these guys and maybe doing favors for them, whatever. I don't know if it was romantic or sexual or not, but doing stuff for them and, doing a favor like Melon,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's like dude hate Meech. I ain't gonna lie. It's like he mad at Meech for something. I don't know. I can't pinpoint. He definitely mad at Meech for some reason.
Do you own your own home in Illinois and are still paying for electricity? You could be missing out on free government assistance to go solar. Most people don't know this, but in 2005, the federal government passed the Energy Policy Act. This federal law...
His career ain't pop off.
Okay, but at some point, you and Big Meech stopped talking.
Yeah, so we stopped talking. Me and Meech last time talking was 2017, right? So in 2017, we on the phone like normal, regular conversation one night. And then my homeboy that was with me, he was like, Tone Bird, he from BMF too. Tone was like, ask Big Homie, what's up with the movie with 50? Like, what's going on with he from New York? I had to use my New York accent. Yo, what's going on with the 50 Cent movie? So I'm like, oh, yo, Meech, what's up with the movie, with the TV show? Like, where y'all at with that? He like, oh man, it's almost done. The contract almost done. It's almost done. We're gonna be starting. They're gonna be, starting to cast it or whatever, right? He's like, I just gotta wait to holler at Tammy before, I know where we at with that. And Tammy is a government informant. So when he said that, I was like, Tammy, what you mean, Tammy? Like, you ain't heard what's going on with her? And they were like, shit, nigga, I heard some shit, but whatever it is, that shit ain't got shit to do with me. And he's like, man, I'm gonna hit you back. I'm like, all right, that's the last time I ever talked to him. Next time I ain't even talked to him. Next time my cousin talked to him and said that he was trying to get on the phone with me while I'm getting into it with Lil Meech. Lil Meech came into one of the stores that I was working with, one of the exotic rental stores, to rent a car one time, and was talking shit, start talking crazy shit about me, nigga. And my son was in there working at the time too. I'm gonna have my son whoop his ass and let the kids lock up. You know what I'm saying? I was mad as a, but you know, all this shit just ended up stemming from a whole nother situation that was surrounding me that was going on and shit.
So,
you want to pull up some paperwork? You want me to show you how to pull up some paperwork?
So you're talking about Tammy Cowens, right?
Yeah, Tammy Cowan.
Okay, now
she's a co-producer of the BMF Stars TV show.
Okay, and you're saying that she's an informant?
Definitely, 100%.
Okay.
She's been an informant since 2009.
Okay, so I'm on the page right now.
Yeah, it's 32 pages or something.
I'm on the first page, and now it says, United States of America versus plaintiff, and it says, Donnie Gatlin, Timothy.
Dion Gatlin. Shout out Cuff. Shout out Cuff. That's my Cuff. Dion Gatlin. Yeah, he's one of the first defendants. Yeah.
Okay.
St. Louis Project. What's happening?
So, can you kind of break down this paperwork for me and how she's involved in this, and where can I go?
Tammy Cowens is Big Meech personal assistant / business partner / whatever you want to call. You know what I'm saying? Basically, she became the owner of what Meech has as BMF Entertainment, his company from prison. His company, she became the owner of it in 2008. And in 2009, she became a government informant. In 2010, she did a case that was pertaining to a guy that Meech met in prison and one of Meech's homeboys of 26 years.
Okay. Now, in this paperwork, it doesn't actually say her name.
Right. Yeah. You'll have to it don't say her name. It say her name on paper on a cover sheet, her actual name. But this is a case, so they're not gonna be saying the witnesses' names in the case. They're gonna call them CS1 or CSOI or something like that, confidential source or whatever. It's confidential, bro. It's not public. That, you know what I'm saying? The snitch on the case is not public. You feel me? Until maybe after the case and the people was put away in prison and they out of government hiding and all that shit, and then you get some paperwork and then you might see it. Outside of that, you got to be tapped in. You got to have that pacer. Got to be able to pull cover sheets and shit like that. But when people read the affidavit, it explains to you exactly who she is. And then when people follow or know, or once you get to understand this situation, then you'll get to see exactly who Tammy Cowens is.
Okay, I'm gonna read a little part of it real quick, man. It says CS1's relationship with Flannery, Suarez, and Gatlin.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. It sound like he mad, man. Sound like he ain't get a part of BMF, bro. It sound like something he mad about something, bro. He mad about some shit.
When CSI became a DA informant, CSI was and had been a longtime associate of Demetrius Flannery. Now, here's where it says CSI1 held Flannery's power of attorney and life rights with creative control. So,
yeah, that means she's the person that got his life right. So she's the person that 50 Cent got the movie from, the TV show from. That's the only way to get it. You can't get it from Meech because he in prison, so he can't DBA. He can't do business from prison. He's in jail. So he has to sign his rights to do his life story or do whatever he gonna do in his name over to somebody else. And Tammy Cowens is the person that was appointed to do all of that business. And she's the one that got the deal with 50. That case that you pulled up with that red docket number, it's a cover sheet that goes to that page that tells you what's inside of that packet. And it tells you all of the people, it tells you the defendant.
So now 50 Cent finna try to expose this because Meech did business with Rick Ross. That's crazy, bro. I love 50 Cent, man. Like 50 Cent, bro, he a businessman. He funny. Like, But man, that's some clown shit, bro. Like the man been in jail for 21 years. The fuck you think he gonna do? He trying to party. That's what Big Meech known for. He ain't known for sitting down. All the videos that I seen of the nigga, he at a party. Every video, bro. All the videos that I seen on him in the documentary, man, 99.9% of the time, if he ain't in no motherfucking car, they in a party with bottles and shit, listening to music. Yeah, 50 Cent, wow. Yeah, that's what it was, Trap God. I think that's what it was, man. I think he tried to do the BMF shit, bro, but he was in jail. He was in jail too. So by the time that happened, the old girl had already swindled that shit. She had already took the name, power of attorney, all that shit.
This it gives the everybody. It gives the whole. It's a cover sheet.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to this nigga. Oh man, somebody was telling me about. Man, I forgot what the fuck it was. I just seen it, man. Man, it was a dude. I think he was in Florida. I want to say Florida, bro. Man, they said that man beat 6 bodies, bro. I'm trying to find that shit. Well, some attempts too. But he sat in jail for the shit. The man, Florida man, acquitted on double murder claims he killed girlfriend and self-defense. I remember that shit. That shit was crazy right there. Definitely remember that. It might have not been in Florida then. They robbed motherfucking McDonald's through the drive-through. These. Man, I forgot what state that shit was. It was a story though. He ain't even do that shit. A motherfucker who looked like him. He did the shooting. He had like 3 bodies in 3 attempts or 4 bodies in 2 attempts. No, it can't be Baltimore either then. Let me see. Let me check and see on Noah Scurry. See if they got any updates. Investigators search a vehicle in connection to. This is what I wanted to see. This what the fuck I wanted to see right here. Hold on.
Philadelphia police found that white Jeep Grand Cherokee that was involved in the shooting. Now it's part of their investigation, sitting here in Hunting Park in a police impound lot, awaiting to be processed by the Philadelphia Police Forensic Unit to collect evidence.
He was my nephew.
Tonight, Noah Scurry's uncle speaking with NBC 10 after the 17-year-old was shot and killed outside of his home as he made his way to school.
Upset, discouraged, want to find who did this.
Police working to find the shooter. This morning, investigators found the white Jeep Grand Cherokee caught on surveillance video at the scene during the shooting. Police described the Jeep involved as having a black front license plate holder, distinctive stickers on the windshield, and a shattered sunroof. Police have this white Jeep Grand Cherokee impounded, the letters GFP or Guard for Prince written on the windshield, as well as HOM, which refers to the SUV being part of a homicide investigation.
Well, that's good. I just hope they find the killer.
Meanwhile, students at Samuel Fells High School mourn their teammate and classmate, telling NBC 10 it's been heartbreaking.
My heart went out to him, his family, and all the children that knew him.
Colwyn Williams at the high school today, a community anti-gun violence advocate who feels for everyone affected.
Every life, a young child, a young student who never got a chance to dream, is heartbreaking.
Now, the family of Noah Scurry hoping this vehicle provides police with the evidence they need to catch the killer.
Just to be punished to the full extent of the law, and hopefully they don't do it again.
And Philadelphia police.
We're updating breaking news now that we brought you at the top of the show. Police now confirming 2 teenagers were stabbed. This near 35th and King Drive. It happened this afternoon, and we are told they got into a fight with a 16-year-old offender who took out a sharp object and stabbed the 2 victims. Both were taken to the hospital.
It's about time for old boy to go to court now. Hernandez, Grovane. Yeah, it's definitely time for Grovane to go to court. They dropped the charge.
Meanwhile, we have new information in the killing of a Memphis rapper, Young Dolph. As the Shelby County DA's office continues its investigation of Justin Johnson, Shondell Burnett became a person of interest due to Burnett being with Johnson at the time of his arrest. The DA's office later determined Burnett was not involved and he will not face charges.
All right, 5:32 now, and a 5th suspect in the Young Dolph murder investigation.
Well, we know he out of jail now. Nigga said he made $1 million a day working with the cartel. Shit. I hope he saves some shit. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Where do these guys get their luck from? I don't know. Into Real Vert and J Boogie. Keep on disrespecting. Well, to Vert, keep disrespecting your cousin, man. You will be able to, you gonna see Duck soon, man, or you gonna be your ass in jail, man. Looking stupid on everything with your flunky ass. You a goddamn flunky, man. If disrespecting your cousin to fit in with some motherfuckers, like that's crazy, man. I don't even get that shit. Like I get everybody else disrespecting a motherfucker, but I don't get like your own people doing that shit. Like that shit foul. Jim Jones be lying like a motherfucker. Talking about he almost signed Drake now. All right, y'all, smash the. Oh, hold on. I know what I wanted to see. Case waiting on more paperwork. Dirty them got to file motions and shit. So probably a few days before some more shit come out.
So Hang, let's break this shit down, bro. Damn. I'm from 63rd. I was famous first for diss songs. Yeah. What was your thoughts during that time period when you were seeing FYBJ Maine drop these diss songs against your nephew and his crowd, basically?
To me, I just really stayed out the shit, gang. You know what I'm saying? And it's like far as being around Von and being around Whoop, like BDs, and then I'm being around Duck now. I just like, that ain't my business. And then I just felt like everybody was younger than me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I never get about my age, bro, but it ain't hard to tell my age, like, by the moves I make and the people that I surround myself with. But I just kind of stayed out the bullshit, gang. I knew what y'all was doing. I just felt like that ain't got shit to do with me.
Did you feel like, okay, put it like this. What I'm getting at is I said some real disrespectful shit towards your nephew, right?
Yeah.
So being from Chicago, being from where we from, vice versa. Von said some real disrespectful shit about other motherfuckers, vice versa. We all doing the same shit. Yeah. Basically, did you look at it as everybody just chasing that shit?
No, it wasn't everybody chasing it, G. It's like, I'm gonna put it like this. It's like when you get into it with your bitch and she gonna say some fucked up shit to you. And your combative thing, you gotta say some more fucked up shit because you gotta get under her skin. So I never looked at it like, oh, he said this about my nephew. Somebody gonna kill him, you pole folk, he telling you shit. So it's like, who can say the wildest shit? Because you looking for a reaction. You know what I'm saying? Y'all rapping. Y'all in the street, so how can he made this song and said this, how can I say this and make my shit more powerful than his or make a motherfucker think I'm on more than what he on? So it was just a competition, but it was street. So I never looked at it like, oh, I don't fuck with him because he said this. That's why Von, like, how you hanging with Duck? But I'm like, so I've been, like, you was a shorty. I've been knowing Duck. You know what I'm saying? Same way I told him, like, bro, I'm not going to bring these niggas around you because I know y'all don't fuck with each other. But a lot of niggas fuck with niggas that other niggas don't. You know what I'm saying? That shouldn't cause your relationship not to fuck with a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So break that down. So when you and Duck took the picture, Von unfollowed you, right?
Yeah, as soon as I posted it.
So you took a picture with Duck, and so put it like this: what was you and Von conversation like after that?
All the time I called him, I'm like, damn, bitch, you unfollow me? He told me, hell yeah, you on some GD shit. I'm like, bro, I'm GD. What the fuck? I'm like, bro, I'm GD. Nah, you on GD ass shit. I'm like, all right, whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I just left it alone. But I'm thinking he capping it off like he gonna follow back or he gonna He done stopped liking my pictures and everything. Like you go back in my old pictures when he used to be liking and following, but after that he ain't follow me no more. So all the time, bro, I ain't seen him for years. Like I want to say about 3-4 years I ain't seen him. So when I come out here, he come out here. I go to the club. I bump into him with Young and Ace. They in the motherfucking parking lot. As soon as he see me, he go crazy. Yeah, man, that's my uncle. That's my uncle right there. Boy, we finna get up. You know, he go crazy. But in my mind, I'm thinking he still on some, I'm knowing he ain't finna get on no bullshit with me. But I'm like, he ain't fucking with me. But when he seen me, he go crazy. Man, oh, what up? Ooh, ooh. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know the motherfucking fans, they don't be knowing what's going on. They just go with the clout and what another motherfucker talking about. You know how this shit is, gang.
So what was your relationship with Lil Durk?
I really ain't had no relationship with Lil Durk. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Durk is the nigga who really put Von in position, right?
Yeah.
So, like, what was your thoughts like on him, like basically helping your family out, like shit?
Nah, because I don't look for no handouts or none of that type of shit, gang. What I felt like, I've been spoke on him push a piece. You know what I'm saying? You go look 2-3 years ago, I've been spoken, but everybody looked at me like, hey, what you talking about? That should have never happened. Look at me weird. The same way with motherfucker Yellow, King Yellow. Like the gangsters been on that. Like we supposed to been a peace treaty. Y'all jumped on this and trying to blackball the gangsters in. Nah, but you gotta think for if everybody stayed together, boy, that bitch would have been an empire. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the New York swag. Fuck the Atlanta. Couldn't nobody touch that, bro. Keep Dirk. Everybody stay together. Duck. If everybody was together, it would have been mean. You know what I'm saying? That bitch would have been like some mob shit.
Damn, that shit crazy. So, break this shit down. What high school you went to, bro?
Simeon.
You went to Simeon. And what year you came out?
7-4-14.
Y'all see, I'm steady trying to figure out that age. I'm trying to break some shit down. Let's break this shit down, Hank. It hit different. So you was at Simeon running wild?
Yeah, super.
So around that time, what was going on at Simeon around those years? Because we don't even have a ballpark.
At Simeon, see, I can't give you that.
What type of nigga was, we trying to figure out what type of nigga was you in high school? Let's start there. What type of nigga was Hang growing up? Because you know, certain niggas in high school be certain type of niggas, now they grown, now they acting like they like this. Like, nigga, you was like this.
See, I don't act like shit. I just always been a flat player ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So freshman year, I was about 5'3". I ain't getting no hoes, but I'm fly as hell, iceberg, Coogee, everything. I'm going crazy.
Iceberg, do y'all homework on Iceberg?
Yeah, do y'all homework on Iceberg cracking right now, so you still can't tell how old I am. Iceberg and Coogee popping right now. So, man, do your homework on. I was about 5'3". I ain't getting no bitches. They fucking with me under the friend act, but they ain't really fucking with me. Sophomore year, I ain't no more walking. I'm sliding. Junior year, BMW, 22s. Now everybody fucking with me, but now I ain't fucking with you.
For the bread.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
I ain't fucking with you.
No. Let's start there. Hey, J-Main, you.
FNG King now, man. FNG King and Hustle Cartel, man. Got that damn lady killed, man. They told her boyfriend that showed her money bag. Finesse 2-time text messages, man. That shit crazy, man.
Yo, back. Nah, I'm just bullshit. That shit keep whooping, folks. You know that. Ain't different. That shit whooped again? Yeah, my shit be whooping, bro. So we ain't back yet? Nah, we back. From the break. We whooping. Now, let's get right to some other whooping. My shit keep whopping up. Okay. Give us a little bit, basically, what's the, I don't know how to, let me just ask it like this. When Von was growing up, bro.
Man, you gotta get better with that shit, man. Too much pausing, brother. Too much pausing. Well, that's what I got for y'all tonight. I'm gonna be live tomorrow, though. I promise y'all I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow. BMF getting canceled. Yeah, shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. Make sure you go and follow my mods, man. Go and follow my mods on all platforms. You see the wrenches on here, go and follow all of them. All right, Beezy. Hey, say prayers for Savage Black, man. Make sure y'all keep Savage Black in his prayers, man. He going under surgery. Or he probably had, yeah, I'm gonna check on him. But make sure y'all say y'all prayers to Savage Black, man. I love all y'all, man. Hey, let's save the kids, man. Let's save the kids that we can save. All this poison and this shit trying to mislead the kids with these fake ass raps and shit like that, bro. Like, man, it's more to life, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. Like a lot of these people, bro, who come from the streets, man, it's way more than life, man, than that fucking block in that corner that you standing on, man. I guarantee all you gotta do is just get on the bus, a plane, or whatever, and get the fuck out of town, bro. And you will see it for yourself. No matter where you go, it'll be way more refreshing than that fucking block you standing on. Hey, we talked about the Bloodhound Lil Jeff incident with all the evidence. The police got so much evidence on them, man. Ain't no BKN tell on them or none of that shit. They told on themselves. They went on live, recorded it, and told every motherfucker and their mama what they did. So we talked about that. Rest in peace to Oblock Louie. Rest in peace to Oblock Louie, man. Passed away. Condolences to all his family. We talked about Lil Malo from Taekwondo Real got killed. He was in a house, got killed inside the house arguing with somebody. It's crazy, man. It's a lot of deaths. So, just condolences to his family. Hopefully his brother don't, mark his every move on the internet, and then he end up gone. So gotta be smart. We gotta start learning from people before us or that's gone. We gotta start learning from everybody, But my man is my 9, man. Let's save all the kids. Love y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all love support. Taylor Reviews, Westside Feet. Hey, shout out FE, got on here today, man. Jyro's finest, man. Shout out FE, low end, baby. Shout out Lil Jay 2 times, Sparks Visuals. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks Visual on all platforms. Make sure y'all go and follow Beezy, baby, on all platforms. Shout out Trap God, the Lord. Shout out Runadonna. Shout out Arlen. Shout out Lickum Love, Bubba. Shout out Purple Health. Shout out Always Forward. Always Forward, never backwards. Mr. 15th. Shout out King Doherty. Shout out Dustin Turner. Shout out Jace Morton. Shout out Hell's Drive. J Dub. Shout out Big Dog J Ski. Shout out Dro the Mob, Made Media Magazine, Queen Lotus, NC. Shout out to all my mods. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Anthony Peterson. Shout out H Bella, John Rollhaver, Butler Carrier 10, Jizzle Main V, Jim O'Hara. Shout out SB24. Shout out Eastside, the Great. Shout out Chosen 2Y, Beezy Boy Thomas. Shout out Jet Leesky. Shout out Jace Morton again, Art Lynn again, V again, D Head Dread, Soul Atlas, SD Martinique. Shout out SD Martinique. Shout out May J. Shout out May J. Shout out Jamari Olympiev. Shout out Fair Play 222, man. Shout out Fair Play 222. Shout out Big YBA, Big YBA. If y'all ain't listening to Big YBA from the Carolinas, man. He a artist that's coming up. Big YBA got the remix of the Keisha Cole song. Go and check him out, y'all. Make sure y'all support him. Shout out Mascarpone, Drig TV. Shout out Butler Carrier again. Shout out Bone Yacht. Shout out T Roller, the coldest. Shout out King Deuce. Shout out King Fields. Shout out Boosie Visuals. Shout out to everybody, man. If I forgot you, man, if I missed you, I'm sorry, man. Beezy Boy Thomas, Kamaya. Shout out Bradella the Gray, Will Glizzy, D. Trying to get all y'all, man. Y'all support me so much. I'm trying to get everybody. King Charles, Darrell Howard, Born Trouble. Shout out Smitty. Shout out LDD making it hits. Shout out Alan Wrights. Shout out Mook. Shout out who else? Let me go up some more. Shout out Grandson, man. Shout out Grandson. Shout out Dustin Turner. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. I love y'all. Appreciate all y'all love support. I'm finna get up out of here. Come on, man. But I will be live tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck that was just about. Now I gotta play my song before the Mod Squad because they just did that. The fuck?
Fuck with you, You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Make sure you go and follow them wrenches, man. All my mods, make sure you go and follow them wrenches. Shout out to everybody support me. JT Chicago. Shout out to everybody out there, man, doing their thing, man.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
True. But I'm about to get up out of here. Shout out Savage Black. We love you, Savage, man. Praying for you, brother. Hope you get well. I'm gonna hit you up in the morning, man, and see if you could talk and whatever, or hit your mama leg up. But shout out to you, man. Love y'all, and I appreciate y'all, man. For me, Nene, my kids, we love y'all, and good night, man.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Man, see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gay, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page finger real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slim Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever. Say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit. Yeah, make sure you like the video before you dip.
Love y'all. I'm out. Shout out Detroit.